Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Freeman Motorsports on this wonderful Saturday evening for the South Carolina 400 at Florence Motor Speedway and Dale Jr.'s return. Currently, the race was supposed to start at 7:30, and as you guys may note that it's just after 8 o'clock Eastern Time. Yeah, it's kind of just been delayed. There's other preliminary events going on. I would say right now it's probably about 40 minutes out from the start, but we're going to commentate the super truck race that's going on right now. If you don't know what super trucks are, they're basically just kind of old Camping World Truck Series bodies, probably about 10, 15 years old. But yeah, as you guys can see, we got the scoring and timing up here on the left for everybody who's wanting to tune in. And then I do have Flow Racing, so I will be commentating to the live event. Yeah, like I said, we got the super trucks racing right now. Thanks everybody tuning in though so far. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe. 33 laps to go in this super truck event. I've never seen these type of cars race before. Like I said, they're just kind of older generation NASCAR Camping World Truck Series bodies. And like I said, even after this race ends, they're still going to have to do opening ceremonies for the main event in the super late models. So we are still probably about 40 minutes out from the start of the race, would be my approximation. But at the front right now, you got Boo Boo Dalton in the 27 truck. Behind him, the number 7 of Storm Altman. And if I do mess up some of these guys' names, forgive me. I don't follow these series very closely, so I'm not going to know every single name. But the gap from first to second, probably about 10 truck lengths. He's got a solid breathing room here with 30 laps to go. The field pretty spread out. Only about 14 trucks started this race on the first lap. We did see actually quite a big pileup. Only one truck was rendered useless after that, but two guys spun and then guys checked up, and with these guys having a softer shell on these trucks, one dude just got squished and his race was over. Michael, New Jersey Diecast, how are you doing? It's been a minute. Yeah, appreciate anybody who's tuning in. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe. You're welcome, Michael. Yeah, right now this field is really spread out. And you can see, though, one thing I want to mention about these super trucks right now, I don't know how much this will carry over to the super late models, but the tire fall off here has been insane. These guys, only 10 laps into this run, are like hanging it out sideways. Hold on one second. Okay, well, yeah, it's okay. Late model stock. That's what they are. That's what I thought. I was saying super late models, but late model stock. There we go. But your running order currently: Dalton, Altman, Tyler, Mizamir. That's your top 4. And you guys can see on the leaderboard, every time that blue flashes, that's when they cross the start-finish line. Thanks, everybody tuning in, though, so far. Make sure to drop a like and subscribe. You're doing good, Michael. That's good. Yeah, right now, this field kind of pretty spread out. We're approaching the halfway point in this race. But these preliminary events are under, a time limit. So, because they do have to get in, the main event later tonight. So, if this race does go long with a couple of cautions here, they're going to probably call it short. They're already about an hour behind schedule. But if you guys did not know, that's sometimes pretty typical of these big racing events. I think I remember last year the Chili Bowl was supposed to start at like 10 o'clock Eastern Time and didn't even get started till I think just after midnight. But, you got some guys going at it here for the 41 and the 00 side by side. I believe that's for third place on the racetrack. We know that's for 4th place on the racetrack. The 41 on the inside of the 00 off of turn 4. And it looks like that black and purple 41 is going to be able to clear the 00. Now just behind him, you got the 18 truck lurking in the shadows, looking to make a move. The 00 still stuck up high down the back straightaway. The 18 is going to make a move to the inside of the 00. Oh, the 00 closes the door. The 18 has to stop the brakes. Got sideways there. Just corralled it. And off of turn 4. Ooh, that was pretty close right there. Very aggressive block from the 00. I'm probably going to refer to these drivers by the or refer to the trucks by the number rather than the driver name, just so you guys know. But the 18 is going to be able to get by the 00 on the inside here off of turn 4. Down the front straightaway, that 00 looks like it's really starting to fall off the pace here. I think on this long run, the handling really starting to change on these trucks. And some of these cars are just not set up for that swing. But at the front, though, it's still Boo Boo Dalton, who is just pulling away at the moment. Oh, the 29 is slow and off the pace. The 29 is off the pace. The 18, the 00 are going to go by. Oh, the 7. The 7 off the pace as well. Now that's two trucks off the pace. It looks like the 7's just going to be able to limp it to pit road. Still under green flag, though, but the 7's night's going to come to an end after running second for the majority of the night, but that's going to move the 07 up into second place. But your leader, Boo Boo Dalton, still has a 6-second lead over second place. Then you got Jeb Boodle in the 41, who's moved up from starting 10th. He's all the way up to 3rd. He's had a good progression forward so far tonight. At the front, though, Boo Boo Dalton continues to pull ahead with 12 laps or 15 laps to go. His gap's over 6 seconds. Yeah, also, this leaderboard is probably about 2 laps ahead of what I'm saying, just because that is real-time scores, and I'm watching the Flow Racing broadcast, and it's just slightly delayed. Leaders working some lap traffic here as the 03 goes a lap down. Looks like the 29 has regained some of its pace again, but you can really see, there he goes to the 27, puts him a lap down. Boo Boo Dalton is in his own league right now. Nobody's close to that 27 red and black truck. But if you're tuning in looking for the South Carolina 400, if you're looking for Dale Jr., who's racing in the number 3 Bass Pro later tonight, that race still about 30 minutes out, I'd say, from the start time. This is the last preliminary race going on right now. Got some super trucks going at it at Florence Motor Speedway. Oh, the 27's got some side-by-side lap traffic ahead of him. The 15 and the 16, they're both going to pull out of the way, though, here down the back straight for the leader. And he's going to put the 7th position a lap down. This 27 flying through the field right now. Thanks to everybody tuning in, though, so far. Hey, Eric, how are you doing? Here we are, though, with 8 to go. Boo Boo Dalton still pulling away from Tyler. And then Boodle in 3rd. Still 13 trucks, or actually I believe still 11 trucks out there out of the 14 that started this event. Into off turn 2 down the back straightaway. 27 really hanging it out. I think he's running probably about a half a second faster than the field almost about every lap right now in his own field. And 5 to go for Boo Boo Dalton as his lead is up to 7.5 seconds over second place. That's about half a lap here at Florence Motor Speedway. 10 seconds back to Jeb Boodle in third. 13 seconds back to Jody Mia Biesemer. And the 18 of Neil Grant, who are going at it pretty hard right now for that fourth position. 4 to go. His lead is up to almost 10 seconds. 3 to go. 3 to go for your leader. Only 10 cars even still on the racetrack, or I should say 10 trucks, as they come to 2 to go. There we go. Sorry, just messed up the leaderboard there a little bit. But here we are. Oh, the yellow flag is out. The yellow flag is out. Oh, he is not going to be able just to walk away with this one now. And oh, the 03 of Lawrence has made some heavy contact with somebody. Driver's side door on that 03 has been hit pretty heavy. Yeah, that 03 has got quite a bit of damage on it. It's already 2 laps off the pace. We'll see if we can get a replay of what happened. But this is going to give us a late race restart here. 2 to go. And it'll be Boo Boo Dalton trying to hold off Robert Tyler and Jeb Boodle. We'll have to see. This may take a little bit of a little while to clean up. I don't know if that 03 is going to be able to drive away. Looks like there's probably some left front suspension damage. Yeah, it looks like they're opening up the hood on that 03 to tow her away. Man, this is a tough one for Boo Boo at the front. Man, Boo Boo, what a name. But anyways, he dominated this race. He has been in his own league, I would say, almost this entire race. He had a 10-second lead before that caution, but with 2 laps to go, that 10-second lead gets wiped away. Now he's just got to hope that he can hold off the rest of the field for 2 more laps. And the window net has been lowered on the 03 of Lawrence. Looking at the chat, thanks to everybody tuning in. Who do you guys think is going to win the race tonight? The South Carolina 400. If you're just tuning in for the first time, make sure you drop a like and subscribe. I appreciate it. How about we get it up to 10 likes, guys? Let's get it up to 10 likes. Man, he looks like he's getting out of that car really gingerly. That 03. I mean, there has been quite heavy contact to the driver's side door of that 03. I'm really interested, though, to how that contact, was initiated or why it happened. Oh, it looks like. Oh, and I think we have found the culprit to hit the 03. Now they're just panning the camera angle for the first time, and even the broadcasters on the flow stream are like, oh, there's another truck that was involved here. Not quite sure who that is. It's a white truck. It looks like, yeah, the 03 was not alone in this one, and it's going to be 2 more trucks out of the race here. That'll lower the field down to 8, I believe. Hey, we're up to 11 likes, guys. I appreciate it. Hey, let's get up to 15. Liking, it's a free way to help support what we do here. And every like that you give, it tells YouTube to show this to more people. So I appreciate it. Man, this is taking quite a bit of cleanup here. I would not be surprised if they called this one short just because this thing keeps going over the time limit. They're trying, I know they want to get in all these little preliminary events, but it's really the main feature that they're caring about. And the one driver who hopes they do call it right here is Boo Boo Dalton. He just wants to get out of here with the win this race. He dominated until this late race caution. But right now, yeah, they're cleaning up an event involving the 03. And I'm trying to figure out what the number is on that other truck. I think we're about to find out here. They're toning it away. And that is the 00. The 00 of Jody. I can't say the last name, but the 00. Looks like the 03. My guess, the 03 spun, and the 00 T-boned that 03. Just based on the damage. Yeah, that 00. Both of those trucks are killed. I would have to imagine that this racing series is not going to be around much longer. Because, you know, these cars are just so much less durable than the other series they run. They're just old truck series trucks. And, I mean, they crumple up that sheet metal real quick. And they don't just have excess amounts of it to pull from. And they're giving us a commercial break. Well, yeah, guys, if there's any other, you know, I guess, what would the term be? I don't know, little short track events during the NASCAR offseason that you want us to broadcast, put it in the chat. I think we'll probably try to, well, no, we will do the Chili Bowl. I don't know about the Snowball Derby, though. It's $50. $50 just to watch the Snowball Derby, so that's why I'm starting to lean against it, personally. Because I'm like, I would love to watch it, or I'd love to commentate it for you guys, but I don't know if I want to put down $50, if you know what I mean. And we are working on some other content for you guys, some other NASCAR-related content. Just kind of a slow progression right now in the off-season. I'm busy with other events. I just can't wait till the Busch Clash, man. I think it's 70 days away or something like that. Yeah, I just can't wait till NASCAR returns. Thanks for tuning in, though. Right now, we got 25 people in here. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. We're on the road to 3,000 subscribers, guys. We're only 56 subscribers away. 56 subscribers away. We're up to 2945. We're only 55 subscribers away, guys. If we hit 3,000, we're saying Dale Earnhardt 3,000 times. We've already said Brad Keselowski 2,000 times at 2,000 subscribers. Or maybe we'll say Dale Earnhardt Jr., man. Because now that he's driving the 3, but I feel like we have to give the respect to the... I feel like we have to give the respect to the GOAT. I have to say Dale Earnhardt 3,000 times if we hit 3,000 subscribers. Also, if you see that pinned message in the chat, we have uploaded our first, I guess, piece of Freeman Motorsports merchandise. Not really a t-shirt or anything. I want to make sure if we do t-shirts or something like that eventually, I want it to be really clean. I want it to be nice. I want it to be something that people want to wear. I don't want it to just be our logo slapped on something. I want it to be quality. So, but what we do have up is just a sticker. I appreciate everybody who buys it. It's really... I mean, I just kind of want to help promote the brand that way, you know what I mean? Just want to take that sticker, put it on a water bottle, on your laptop, something like that, or even just put it, I don't even know, put it on I guess, I don't know, put it on your checkered flag that you have hanging somewhere in your house. Put it somewhere on your fridge. And then when people are like, what's Freeman Motorsports? Be like, it's a YouTube channel. There you go. But if you want to click that link, it's also 10% off your sticker with the code IWASHERE in all caps. No spaces, code IWASHERE. 10% off your purchase. Hey, we're up to 2946. Appreciate it like I was saying. If we get to 3,000 subscribers, we're saying Dale Earnhardt 3,000 times. Our goal is 3,000 subscribers by the end of the year, and we just might get it. It's going to be close. This year we've already gained, I think, close to 2,000. So it's been a great 2022 season. Primarily on this channel, we cover NASCAR content, but it's the off season, so we don't got much else to do. So I was like, you know what, Dale Earnhardt's racing, I got Flow racing, so might as well make the most of it and just do something here on this Saturday evening. Also, if you guys don't know, I live in New York, and I have gotten 5 feet. That's right, 5 feet of snow this past 2 days. So, yeah, not really motor racing country up here. Maybe snowmobile racing, I would say, at the best. But, here we are nonetheless. Hey, we still got power. That's all I need. We still got power and Wi-Fi. Thanks to everybody tuning in so far. 27 people watching right now. Let's get it up to 20 likes. I appreciate it. Joseph McCormick. It's not on a channel. It's on Flow Racing, the app. And so I believe the subscription's like $150 for the year. I bought it earlier this year for the Chili Bowl, so I still got it. That's why I'm watching it. And that's how I'm watching it. And that's why I'm commentating it. And then I got the live scoring up here for you guys. So trying to combine the best of both worlds. But we aren't even to the main event yet. Still in the middle of this super truck race. I had a pretty big incident here, and it's just taken a while for them to tow this truck away. Been under the caution now for about 10 minutes. And thanks to everybody tuning in. Hey, if you feel like supporting the channel financially, I appreciate if you give a super chat or whatever. But a free way to help support what we do here at Freedom Motorsports, like I've been saying, drop a like and subscribe. We're trying to get to 3,000 subscribers before the end of the season. Or I'd say before the end of the season, before the end of the year. Oh, boy. Yeah, still under the yellow flag here. Ethan Smith, I remember you. Oh, yeah, that's a tough one for Nebraska. This was a tough decision for me to stream tonight because I know I live in New York, but my dad is an alumni from the Oklahoma University, the one and only, and it has been a really tough year for that team. But they're playing the Cowboys tonight, and they are absolutely destroying them. So I guess I'm not missing much of a game because they are destroying them. But obviously that's a big rivalry game. But I was like, you know what? I've been deprived. I've been deprived of motorsports since the end of Phoenix a week and a half ago. Or no, already 2 weeks ago, man. And then Formula 1's going to end tomorrow. So I'm really going to be deprived after that. I think after that, the next thing I have to look forward to is like kind of the Snowball Derby, but I don't know if I'm going to do that yet. But most likely the Chili Bowl. Since I'm a Larson fan, the Chili Bowl is obviously a big one. Christopher Smith, who's my pick to win the late model race? You know what? I'm going to be honest with you. I have no clue about anybody in this late model race, to be honest with you. I know maybe like 5 drivers on the entry list. But I'm going to say Carson Quaffle. That's what I'm saying, Carson Quaffle. Because, didn't he do well? Or he won the other race that Dale Jr. competed in, right? I'm pretty sure that's true. Son of Travis Quaffle. He had a bit of a career in the Cup Series at one point. But he's also driving. He's a teammate of Dale tonight. So, drives for JRM in the late model. Charles, what time is the race? It was supposed to be at 7:30, but these preliminary events keep dragging on and on and on. And obviously you can tell it's 8:30, so we're not even done with the last preliminary event. So I'm saying we're at least 40 minutes out from the green flag. I'll check up on the chat though here in just a minute. We're about to get the green-white checkered here in the Super Truck race. On the outside's the 27 of Boo Boot. On the inside is the 07 of Robert Tyler. Here they come, 2 to go. A good restart by the 27 on the outside. He's dominated this race. He's just got to hold on for 2 more laps. Gets a good restart on the outside off of turn 2. He's just going to be able to clear the 07, but the 07 still keeping the pressure on him. Behind him, they're side by side for third. The 41 on the inside of the 18. Off of turn 4, the white flag is out. The white flag is out for the 27 truck. He's got 2 car lengths on the 07 as they go through turns 1 and 2 for the final time. Down the back straightaway. He can sniff the finish line. Off of turn 4, Boo Boo Dalton in the 27 is going to win it here at Florence Motor Speedway. The 07 comes up just short in second, then Grant third rounds out the podium. Oh, and Boodle in the 41 truck gets spun coming to the finish line. He was running in 4th place just before that, and it looks like he's going to finish, or no, I think he did cross the line in 5th, so actually it looks like he crossed the line in 5th, so it won't, no, I trying to see, or no, still not totally sure where and it looks like the 41, yeah, he will be credited with a 5th place finish, but the 27's going to burn it down after dominating the race. Almost lost it on a late race restart. Or I shouldn't say almost lost it. His win was in jeopardy, you could say, for a moment, but he dominated the race, and he was able to easily pull away on the restart, and he's going to get it done here, and he's still going to compete in the late model event. That's going to start in probably just a couple moments. So he's got to get out of this truck and get into the late model and go and try and get himself another checkered flag. And he's doing the reverse victory lap here. Thanks to everybody who's tuning in, though, so far. 25 people watching right now. Can we get it up to 20 likes? And hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. We're up to 2947. We're closing in on 3,000, guys. We're closing in on 3,000. But I'll look at the chat now once again. How about we get a Go Boo Boo in the chat? Now, Boo Boo Dalton, that's a name. I want to look this guy up. I never heard of him before. But Boo Boo Dalton, that is a name. Oh, that's a big fella, Boo Boo. I'm just looking him up on, I just looked him up on Google real quick. Yeah, congrats to him. Yeah, Ethan, Daytona can't come soon enough. Christopher Smith, you're going to go with Katie Hettinger. You've raced her. Where were you racing her on? iRace, or where was that? That's pretty cool, Christopher. There's going to be another big late model event in NC next week. Might have to check it out. Since I do have Flow Racing, if there's anything on Flow Racing, I'll definitely consider doing it. If the Snowball Derby was on Flow Racing, we'd be doing it hands down. But since it's $50, I don't know if that's really worth it. I mean, I know it's going to be a great race, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll still feel it out. No, Corey, nobody else is going to be streaming it than Flow Racing. And I guess my commentary right here. Yeah, guys, we're going to try and do probably, maybe we'll say every other week, or it depends on how big of an event there is, but we'll probably try and do a couple of these live streams throughout the off-season just so I can stay fresh as well on my end, but also to keep interacting with you guys because I love to talk to you guys in the chat during these races, especially tonight. You guys are really going to have to keep me into it because we've got about 40 minutes probably between now and the start of the next race because they still got to do, I guess, all the driver intros and all that, you know. So I would say it's probably at least 20 minutes away, at least, from the green flag of the main event, but we're still going to bring you all the action no matter what. Hey, but thanks to everybody who's tuned in already. Over 250 people have already tuned in tonight. I appreciate it. But yeah, also, I am really busy with school and other things right now, so that's the only reason why I also am not able to necessarily do a whole ton of stream right now. Or a whole lot of, I can't even speak. A whole lot of streaming or just content in general right now. But these streams are pretty easy to do. Or, well, I guess relative to making a video, just because all I have to do is sit down and talk to you guys. Also, yeah, throwback to the end of that. The 41 gets sideways at the 49, and then it gets dumped by somebody else. Not quite sure who that was. But he kind of rolled to a stop right on the start-finish line, so he didn't lose too many positions. But thanks to everybody who's tuned in so far today. Christopher Smith, 50K to win the 250 lapper at South National Motorsports Park next Sunday with a bonus of $100 per lap led. Well, I'm not going to try and be too funny, but 50K to win versus $100 per lap led, that seems, honestly, I don't even care about leading laps. I just care about getting the win. Or, well, let me do the math, though. If you led, actually, no, yeah, if you led all 250 laps, I guess that would be another $25,000. So it is, I guess, actually quite a bit of money. If you're out front for maybe, yeah, 250 laps, actually, take that back. That's a pretty big event. Maybe we do that, Christopher. I'll probably put another poll in the community page and see if people are interested in me streaming it or not. And if it's on Flow Racing, then, well, if it's not on Flow Racing, I should say, then probably won't happen. But as long as it's on Flow Racing, then at least it has a chance. Thanks to everybody who's tuned in, though. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. We're closing in on 3,000 subscribers, 53 subscribers away. Trying to get there before the end of 2023. But yeah, they're still doing the post-race ceremonies for this super truck race. And man, it is a sold-out crowd, though, at Florence Motor Speedway. Not too surprised, though, since Dale's racing. Thanks to everybody who's tuned in, guys. What are your questions? Tell me. You can ask me whatever you want. It can be about NASCAR. It can be about IndyCar. It can be about Formula 1. It can be about my favorite type of food. I don't even care. But what do you got? And thanks to everybody who's tuned in. Hey, we're almost up to 20 likes. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Also, if you want to support the channel, click that link in the chat. It is to the first piece of Freeman Motorsports merch that we've put out. It's not really, anything crazy. It's just a sticker that you can slap on your, your water bottle, on your phone, on your fridge, wherever. Just a little piece of promotion for the channel. It's not a t-shirt or anything, just because, well, t-shirts are a bit more expensive. And also, if I want to make sure if I do make a t-shirt, I want it to be quality. I want it to be something that is nice that people really want to wear rather than just, something just slapped on a random, kind of not very great quality material and kind of a bland photo. Kinsley, I cannot stream the race live because Flow Racing would probably get pretty mad at me. And I don't really want to go through that. But you might be able to on Twitch, the streaming platform Twitch. Sometimes you can get away with stuff like that a bit more often. So if you look for it on there, there might be somebody doing it. But if you don't want to do that, you can stay right here with us, and I will try to bring you all the information on what's going on as best I can. I got the live leaderboard here right next to me. The race hasn't even started yet. This is not even the correct leaderboard yet since we just finished the super truck race a couple moments ago, and they still got to do the opening ceremonies actually for the main event. So the green flag's still pretty a little bit of ways out. Yeah, we'll go through here. I'll try to find the starting order for the event here. Might be able to find it. Hold on. I'm looking real quick. Trying to pull up the starting order possibly for the race. looking at their Facebook page. I'm just trying to find any information I can on this event. Obviously, no, it's not, a national touring series or something like that, so not going to be quite as much information out on this race. Scrolling through here real quick. It doesn't look like there's anything on here just yet. But thanks to everybody who's tuned in so far. If you use the Instagram platform and want to support us on there, check out the link in the description. It takes you to the Freeman Motorsports Instagram, where we post more content. We post stream highlights, things like that. Oh yeah, Christopher, that's a good one. Yeah, sometimes TikTok, there will be something on there. From Lubbock, Texas, how are you doing? Well, I'm all the way up in New York, so probably two polar opposites of the country right there. Yes, Junior is racing tonight, the CUDA. But that race is the final race of the night, and that one's still, I'd say, probably about 20, 30 minutes out from starting. So they still got to do the pre-race ceremonies and everything. I do find it kind of funny because they're planning to start that race at 7:30, but I think the thing that's pretty common with these big short track events is they have so many preliminary events going on and just different things. Little delays here and there, just they all start to pile up. And I remember the Chili Bowl started like 2.5 hours after the started scheduling time, and I think it's going to be somewhat similar to that here tonight. But luckily, I haven't been doing much commentating over the last 2 weeks, so my voice is still pretty fresh for you guys. Thanks for everybody tuning in, though. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe. We're closing in on 2,950 subscribers. We are just 3 subscribers away from 2,950. And also, they're pulling away the final trucks out of the impromptu victory lane they set up on the front stretch. Pulling all the trucks out of there. So it looks like we're about to be starting the pre-race ceremonies for the feature, which is up next. And yeah, and they are rolling some of the late models out onto the racetrack right now. Thanks to everybody tuning in, though, so far. Over 300 viewers already on the night. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. It's a free way to help support what we do here at Freeman Motorsports. Eastside Pride Thomas from Detroit. How you doing? Thanks for tuning in once again. I'm trying to think. I don't think I've ever been to Detroit. Been to Chicago. Detroit have not made it to yet, but my Buffalo Bills are competing in Detroit tomorrow, even though we were supposed to have a home game. But like I said earlier, I live in Buffalo, New York, and we got, I think, 6.5 feet of snow over the past 2 days. So 6.5 feet of snow. That is, I think, well taller than me. About a couple inches. Actually, not well. I'd say like 2 or 3 inches taller than me. But still a ton of snow nonetheless. And they were like, we're probably going to need to move the game, which they did. I'm kind of frustrated about that, but that's kind of a whole nother tangent. But I did get a snow day in there, so I got 2 days off of work because of that. So I'll take it. Won't complain. If anybody's interested in checking out the first piece of Freeman Motorsports merchandise, click that link in the description. It's just a Freeman Motorsports sticker. You can slap it on your water bottle, on your laptop, on your computer, on your fridge, on your dog. I don't even care. Put it on your front door, on your bumper. Put it somewhere. Promote what we do here at Freeman Motorsports, and I appreciate it. Also, you can get 10% off your order with the code IWASHERE in all caps, no spaces. Oh, Junior's starting 26th. Christopher, wait, do you have the starting lineup? Do you have the starting lineup, or do you know where it is? Because if you could, if there's a link or something somewhere, I would appreciate that, because I can't find it anywhere. And they're starting to roll some of the cars out onto the racetrack. I can't find anything online, man. So anything you got, I'd appreciate it. Any info you got, I'd appreciate it. Ashley Lemming, who's your favorite to win tonight's race? I had Carson Quaffle before the qualifying listing from London, and it's 1:46 a.m. Wow. You are committed. And guess what? You're not my only English, should I say? Yeah, English tuner. That's totally improper grammar. English viewer. There we go. I have another one, but now he's not alone. Now I got two of them. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's commitment. I remember there was one race, I think it was the Coke 600. All those cautions, that race went till I think about 11 o'clock, on the East Coast in the U.S., and it was like 4 a.m. for him in the U.K. But anyways, my pick, I also have Carson Quaffle, so I have Carson Quaffle as well. I am not an intellect, I should say, on late model racing. I'm a NASCAR fan. I'm a Formula One fan. I'm an IndyCar fan. And I know some of these drivers like Carson Quaffle because, he's related with Junior Motorsports. I know some of these guys here and there and, some of the older historic names. But to be honest with you, I probably don't have the time to just be able to keep track of all of these racing series here and there. But I do the best I can. And since it's the off season, I was like, might as well stream something tonight. So yeah, thanks to everybody tuning in so far. Looking to maybe do a couple more of these races during the offseason. The CUDA 70, does anyone know where Josh Berry is starting? Yeah, no, I don't believe Josh Berry's racing tonight. I don't believe he is racing tonight. I will go through your entry list if you guys want me to do that. I could do that entry list, just tell you who's racing tonight in terms of the names and the car number they're driving. If you guys want me to go through the entry list, just type entry list in the chat. Also, Landon Huffman's racing in the 75. That'll be interesting. I'm going to keep my eyes on that. Landon Huffman, he's got a YouTube channel, Late Model Racer. Puts out some good content over there. Check him out if you want to be interested in some of the behind the scenes on kind of what some of these, smaller, I shouldn't say smaller, but I guess what some of these I don't really know how to describe that, but I'll say smaller teams, how they operate behind the scenes, but still find success, even on a bit of a budget. Thanks to everybody tuning in, though. Almost to 400 viewers on the night. I appreciate it. CUDA 70 here. Yeah, I'll go through the entry list for you guys. Okay. Now, don't believe every single one of these cars made the race, because I do think there are 40 cars starting the main event, which is bigger field. That's a bigger field than any of the other events that have gone on this weekend. But we'll start off in the 00. You got Bobby Tumbleston the third, and then in the 02 you got Justin Milliken. And just so you guys know, if I butcher one of these last names, I don't got anything. I'm sorry. I'm probably going to refer to these cars by the car number rather than the driver name more frequently than not. But anyways, in the 03, you got Brendan Butterbean Queen. And then in the 07, you got Averett Lucas. In the 09, Riley Gentry. And in the 0, Landon Pembleton. In the 1, Trent Barnes. In the 1 again, you got Andrew Grady. And in the third one entered in this race, you got Jamie York. In the 2, you got Brandon Pierce. In the 3, you got Dale Earnhardt Jr. In the 4, you got Adam Resnick. In the 5, you got Bryant Barnhill. In another 5, you got Dexter Canopy Jr. And in a third 5, you got Casey Kelly. In a 7, you got Jason Kitzmiller. In the another 7, you got Tristan McGee. In the 8, you got Carson Quaffle. In the 9, you got Ashton Higgins. In the 10, you got Caden Honeycutt. In the 11, you got Blaze Brinkley. And here, I'm going to look at the chat here really quick, then I'll go back. You went to the Martinsville race in September when Peyton Sellers won. I think I watched that one on Flow Racing. That was pretty entertaining. Hey, we're up to 2,949 subscribers, guys. We're one away from 2,950. Currently going through the entry list for tonight's main event. The feature is up next here. Still a little ways out, though. We're still going through pre-race ceremonies. In the 13, though, you got Bobby June out of Darlington, South Carolina. In the 15, you got Ryan Millington out of Statesville, North Carolina. In the 16, you got Cade Brown out of Denver, not Colorado, but Denver, North Carolina. In the 18, you got Anthony Adams out of Simpsonville, South Carolina. And then you got the 18, another 18, of David Roberts from Simpsonville, South Carolina as well. In the 19, you got Kyle Wood out of Moseley, Virginia. In the 21, you got Tim Allensworth from Bladensboro, North Carolina. I think I said that right. And then in another 21, you got Matt Linker from Mount Pleasant, North Carolina. Then in the third 21, you got Jimmy Wallace from Lexington, North Carolina. In the 28, you got Ryan Galinsky from Mooresville, North Carolina. In the 32, you got Zach Miracle from Indian Trail, North Carolina. In the 41, you got Whitney Meggs from Regalwood, North Carolina. In the 44, you got Connor Jones. I believe he does some ARCA racing from Fredericksburg, Virginia. In the 44, another 44, I should say, you got Justin Whitaker from Burlington, North Carolina. In the 47, you got Riley Music from Norfolk, Virginia. In the 50, you got Boo Boo Dalton from Greensboro, North Carolina, and he just won the Super Truck main event. And he's just hopping over into the late model to compete in the South Carolina 400. In the 51, you got Matt Cox from Long, South Carolina. In the 52, you got Jordan Stillwell from Kannapolis, North Carolina. In the 54, you got Matt Craig from Concord, North Carolina. And it looks like they're about to start introducing the drivers here in just a moment, so we'll try and speed through this. In the 55, you got Isabella Robusto from Mooresville, North Carolina. In another 55, you got Mark Wentz. In the 59, you got Heath Causey. In the 60, you got R.A. Brown. In the 61, Justin Hicks. In the 63, Kristen Throckmorton. In the 70, you got Jeremy McDowell. In the 71, you got Katie Herringer. In the 75, you got Landon Huffman. In the 77, you got Mason Diaz. In the 88, you got Doug Barnes Jr. In the 94, Jamie Weatherford. In the 95, Jacob Hefner. In the 95 as well, Sam Yarborough. In the 98, Cody Kelly. In the 99, Austin Somaro. And then the 170, Dylan Mamba Smith. Rounding out your entry list in the T2, Travis Truitt.
Right now, drivers' introductions on that stage that was being built, and then the drivers will actually walk the length of the grandstands during this introduction. Ryan Glensky getting introduced there. Let's go to Jacqueline Drake, because she's got something.
Thanks everybody who's tuned in though so far. And how many people already got tuned in? And we've already gotten 420 people who have tuned in so far. Thanks to everybody who's watching. Just went through the... Stevie 2 times. I just put the big name in the poll, okay? So spare me. Spare me your criticism. I just put the one guy everybody probably know. I just love that 52% do say yes. I think a top 10 would be solid for Dale. I'm just trying to honestly find the starting lineup. I don't know where it is, but I'll find it eventually. Thanks to everybody who's tuning in, though. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. We're closing in on 2,950 subscribers. We are literally one away. And also, we're closing in on 3,000 subscribers, guys. We've gained almost 2,000 subscribers over 2022. We're trying to get to 3,000 before the end of the year. Make sure you hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. It's a free way to help support what we do here at Freeman Motorsports. And when we hit 3,000, this has been the thing we've been saying all year. When we hit 3,000, we're saying Dale Earnhardt 3,000 times. So if you want to see that, hit that subscribe button. Inspire so many. How do you watch the race? It's on Flow Racing, which is a streaming service. But it's, I think, $150 for the year. I do have Flow Racing. And so that's what I'm using to tell you guys what's happening on the racetrack. Plus, we got live timing and scoring here from Race Monitor. But thanks to everybody who's tuned in so far. I think the one thing I just learned by reading off the whole entry list is there's 3 cars that are the number 1. There are 3 number 5s. in 3 number 21s. That's what I learned. And they got Landon Huffman getting interviewed real quick right here. It's got a brand new High Rock vodka livery on that 75 car for tonight. We'll see what he can do tonight. Not rolling off. He didn't have a quite qualifying run he would have hoped for. Trying to see if I can find the information on the starting lineup for you guys somewhere. I'm just looking really quick here. It doesn't look like they got anything up here just yet. But if I can find something, I'll let you guys know. Hey, if you guys want to own the first Freedom Motorsports merch out there, click that link in the chat. That link in the chat takes you to our brand new Freedom Motorsports sticker. You get 10% off your purchase with the code I was here in all caps. Inspire so many. I don't even think there's a way just to listen. Hey, we're up to 2,950. Let's go. Keep on moving, guys. Keep on moving. We're up to 2,951. 49 away from 3,000, guys. 49 away from 3,000. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. We're trying to get to 3,000, baby. We're trying to get there. I think we can do it. We've already got 500 people who've tuned in tonight. I appreciate it. Oh, Dale Jr. walking to the grid right now. And it's just crazy. Dale Jr., even though, he's probably not really close to the fastest car this weekend, I mean, he's just such a celebrity in the garage. Like, everybody wants to, I mean, it's not really a surprise, but it's like, it doesn't matter if, it's some of those older guys in the garage that maybe have been involved in motorsports their whole lives. When Dale Jr. walks by, you're like, that is an Earnhardt right there. That's an Earnhardt. And, man, it's crazy how it steals everybody's attention for a moment. But I believe the main event is 200 laps tonight, so it's not a sprint. It's an endurance race. So it's not necessarily who fires off the quickest. It's who can survive on the long run. Thanks everybody who's tuned in though so far. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Got 50 people watching in here. Almost to 30 likes, guys. Hit that like button. Hey, we're up to 2,952. 48 subscribers away. 48 subscribers away. $48 subs from 3,000, guys. I appreciate it. Hey, now we're up to 2,953. I appreciate it, guys. Oh, my goodness. They're interviewing this guy. His name's Air Doug on YouTube, I guess, and he makes, some content about his racing team. Oh, my goodness. He's just kind of joking around with the interviewer right here. Kind of looks like they're flirting just a bit. Not going to get into that, though. Yeah, Stevie 2 times. Tire wear and restarts is the key. Exactly. Hey, up to 2,954. Up to 2,955, guys. Just keep smashing that right there. Oh, my goodness. Guys, we're crushing it right now, guys. I appreciate it. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. We're going to be live for a couple more of these racing events during the offseason. Possibly the Snowball Derby. Don't know if I want to pay the $50 to watch it just yet. Which, yes, if you did not know, it's $50 just to watch the Snowball Derby. It's a great event, but I don't know if it's $50 great. I got Caden Honeycutt up for the interview right now. He's had some, I recognize his name. He's been in a couple of the truck races this year. He's run pretty well. making a name for himself from Aledo, Texas. Hey, we're up to 33 likes, guys. I appreciate it. Liking and subscribing. It's a free way to help support what we do here. Thanks, everybody's tuned in. But yeah, if you guys have any questions for me, feel free to put them in the chat. Hit me with whatever you got. I'll do my best to answer. You can ask me about NASCAR. You can ask me about the race tonight, even though I probably don't know a ton of information. You can ask me about Formula 1. You can ask me about IndyCar. You can ask me about my favorite food. You can ask me about Black Panther 2. I don't even care. You can just, whatever you got, I've maybe got an answer. Thanks to everybody's tuned in, though, so far. Up to 600 viewers on the night. Just keeps on ticking upwards. I appreciate it. The main event still, though, I'd say probably about 20 minutes out, at least. It's probably going to start 2 hours after the projected original start time. Thanks to everybody's tuned in. Like I've been saying. Currently looking for possibly finding the starting order somewhere online here. But I think the big storyline for tonight's race, Dale Jr. making another one of these late model starts. He did one, I believe, what was it, earlier this year, north of Wilkesboro, and that number 3 Sundrop car, that thing looked nice. I liked that car a lot. Then you got the Bass Pro scheme on this 3 car, throwback to earlier on in his dad's career. But didn't have a ton of pace here tonight. Qualified 26th, just barely made it into the show. So he's got a lot of ground to make up. Now his teammate and young, an up-and-coming development driver, Carson Quaffle, I think he's got a real threat at the win in the 8 car. He won the other event that Dale competed in at North Wilkesboro. So I think he'll definitely be somebody to watch here tonight. Landon Huffman did make the race. Rocky Caldwell. He did, or Caldwell. There you go. Rocky Caldwell. He did make the race. I'm interested to see how he does. He said in his interview that they didn't do as well as he wanted in qualifying, so I'd imagine that they're starting further down the grid, similar to Dale, so we'll see if he can make up any progress from that. They said they thought they found something at the end of practice there, so maybe they got something. And there you go, Stevie 2 times, Huffman and Jr. qualifying side by side. Hey, Stevie 2 times, do you know who's on pole or what the front row is? Because I don't even know that. Like, I literally don't got any info on my end. Hey, we're up to 29.57, guys. 29.57. Appreciate it. Closing in on 3,000 subscribers. 43 away. We've already gained, I believe, we've already gained 17 subscribers since the start of this stream. Thanks, everybody who's tuned in, though. Like I'm saying, almost up to 100 votes in the poll, and about 50% think yes, Dale's getting the win, 50% say no. I'm going to end it there. We'll pick up something else then. Oh, Stevie 2 times. How many wins for Kyle Busch at RCR in 2023? That's your question for me? Okay, here's what I got for you. Here's what I got. Or let me think. I'm going with one win. I do think he's going to be a lot more consistent. Next year. I think overall he's going to be statistically better, but I'm saying one win. I think Kyle Busch is a good driver, but that RCR equipment, It's not great. It's not great. And I think even though Kyle Busch, I think he's still good. I think he's better than what a lot of people are saying about him right now. But I think he's definitely gone past the peak of his career. But I'm saying 1 win. But I think maybe in 2024, I could see maybe 2 or 3 wins if that team clicks next year. Century 17, you say turn up the mic just a bit. Okay, I'll see what I can do on my end. There we go. That should be a bit louder. Theoretically, what I just did. Maybe it didn't make a ton of a difference, but there you go. Closing in on 3,000 subscribers, 43 away. Also, guys, check out Century 17's channel if you're interested in the MLB to any extent. Even if you're not, he produces some great Major League Baseball content. Garcia 08, nice to see you doing well. Nice to see you doing well as well, sir. Christopher Smith, Sam Yarbrough, and Mason Diaz, front row, you believe? Okay. I know Mason Diaz, Sam Yarbrough, I keep saying Yarbrough, because Yarbrough is a small town that I once lived in briefly, but Yarbaugh, there you go, Sammy Yarbaugh. Caden Honeycutt, Doug Barnes, row 2. Oh, wait. Okay, wait, no, Stevie two times here with the data. Okay, Landon Pembleton, Matt Cox on the front row. Caden Honeycutt and Doug Barnes, row 2. And now he deleted the one message, so now I don't know. Maybe he's right, maybe he's not. Next, everybody's tuned in, though. 2,957 subscribers, guys. 43 away. 43 away from 3,000. When we get to 3,000 subscribers, we're going to say Dale Earnhardt 3,000 times. So if you want to see that happen, hit that subscribe button and you can make it happen. Up to about 700 viewers on the night, guys. I appreciate it. Steve two times saying Matt Weaver. I'm trying to see what you're saying here. Hey guys, if you want to buy the first piece of Freeman Motorsports merchandise, check out the link in the chat to the Freeman Motorsports sticker. You can take that sticker, you can put it on your water bottle, on your computer, on your fridge, on your dog, on your car, on your ceiling. I don't care. Just put it somewhere. And you can get the very first piece of Freeman Motorsports merchandise. I'm trying to see how many cars are in this race. I believe looks like about 30 cars. Maybe more. They're all lined up on the front stretch right now. Looks like some of the guys are climbing into their race car, so it looks like we're probably going to go in green here soon. I wouldn't be surprised if they're aiming for about a 9:20 start time right now. Thanks to everybody tuning in. Over 700 viewers already on the night. I appreciate it. Make sure you guys drop a like and subscribe. Closing in on 3,000 subscribers. 43 away. 44 people watching right now. If every one of you hits that subscribe button, we might just get there. Probably not, but we just might. What we're checking out. Everybody's climbed into their race cars now as they sit idly on the front straightaway. We're going to get in the green flag here for the South Carolina 400 at Florence Motor Speedway here pretty soon, where Dale Jr. is going to be piloting the number 3 Bass Pro late model. We'll see how he can do tonight. That car is a beauty. Thanks to everybody tuning. Hey, we're up to 29.59. Just noticed that 29.59. 41 subs away from 3,000. 41 subs away. Oh boy. I think we might be able to get there. Also, there are quite a few cars in this race. I don't know exactly how many, but if Dale Jr.'s lined up 26th, and I would say there's 1, 2, 3, or wait, sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 or so. I think there's about 40 cars actually in this race. That's a lot. That's a lot around this short track. That's going to be a lot of lap traffic and possibly a lot of carnage. But yeah, we're closing in on that closing in on that start time. Oh, Christopher Smith, you found the lineup on Twitter. What was I thinking? I should just gone to Twitter. I feel so stupid now. Maybe it's because I thought Twitter was going to crash or whatever, because who knows what's going on with Twitter now. But anyways, I'm going to try and figure that out real quick. Hold on a second. Hold on 1 second. I love the top comment is, I think this is the starting lineup for the I think this is the starting lineup for the race. I don't know, but I think so. But we'll go through it here. So yeah, on pole you have Sam Yarbrough. To his outside is Mason Diaz. On the inside of row 2, Landon Pembleton. To his outside, Matt Cox. On row 3, Caden Honeycutt and Doug Barnes. On row 4, Zach Miracle. And to his outside, Connor Jones. And on row 5, you got Carson Quaffle in the number 8 for Junior Motorsports. To his outside, Ryan Middleton. That rounds out your top 10. Then in row 6, Mark Wirtz and Matt Craig. In row 7, Katie Hettinger and Trent Barnes. In row 8, Cody Kelly and Jacob Hefner. In row 9, Brendan Queen and Justin Hicks. In row 10, Casey Kelly and Dexter Keniep. That rounds out your top 20. And then Riley Gentry and Tristan McGee make up row 11. In row 12, Justin Whitaker and Michael Bumgarner. In row 13, Landon Huffman, and to his outside, Dale Jr. in the number 3 Bass Pro Shops late model. In row 14, Brandon Pierce and Heath Causey. In row 15, Isabella Robusto and Cade Brown. In row 16, Justin Milliken and Riley Music. In row 17, Bryant Barnhill and Ryan Glinsky. In row 18, Boo Boo Dalton and Whitney Meggs. In row 19, David Roberts and Blaze Brinkley. In row 20, Austin Somero and Jamie York. And rounding out your field, in row 21, Jamie Weatherford and Averett Lucas. And that's 42 cars in your main event here tonight at Florence Motor Speedway in the South Carolina 400. The engines have been fired. You know what? There's 42 drivers in this race, and we are 41 subscribers away from 3,000. Coincidence? I think not. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Mamba Smith missed the show. That's a tough break for him. I did just realize his name was not on the starting lineup. Oh, boy. Hey, we're up to 2,960. We're 40 subscribers away. 40 subscribers away. Guys, we actually might get to 3,000 tonight. We're only 40 away, guys. Make sure you hit that like button if you haven't already. And you guys can see the running order starting to show up on the side of your screen. 70 people watching right now. Make sure you drop the like button if you haven't already. Let's get this thing up to 50 likes. And one of the biggest late model events of the year, the South Carolina 400, is about to get underway here promptly. Hey, up to 29.63. Let's go. Oh, my goodness. You guys are killing it right now. 29.64. Okay, now we're 36 away. We are literally we're killing it right now. We actually might get there. I'm kind of surprised. I thought we'd get there during a NASCAR race, but the NASCAR season just ended. But here we are during a late model race, which, not that I have anything against late models, but, it's not like there's millions of people watching this event or something. But you know what? I appreciate the 70 of you guys that have come out here tonight, whether it's for the first time or you've been here for the last 2 years. I appreciate it, as we are closing in on a big milestone here on this channel. 3,000 subscribers. We're up to 29.66, 34 away. The channel, there's no channel. It's on Flow Racing, and Flow Racing is a $150 yearly subscription. I do have it, and so that's why I'm watching the broadcast on Flow and commentating for it on you guys, and then I got the live timing and scoring here. The timing and scoring, just for a note, is probably about a lap or so ahead of me, so just want to say that. So it's probably a lap or so ahead of me. Hey, we're up to 29.67. We are 33 subscribers away from 3,000. 33 away from 3,000, man. I appreciate everybody who subscribed. We've already gotten 30 new subscribers tonight, and the main event hasn't even started. Fireworks are going off on the back straightaway. Going to be getting the green flag here soon. Drivers on the opening pace laps. Junior starting position is 26th. I'll keep tabs on him as the race goes on. He's got a lot of ground to make up. 42 cars in tonight's main event. So we got a stacked field here tonight. Lap traffic definitely going to be a big factor here tonight. Who can work that lap traffic the best is probably going to be somebody who's out front at the end. As well as with all those cars, that could lead to a lot of carnage. You got to make sure you avoid any incidents that do happen. And staying on top of the tire wear, 200 laps, these tires are going to get worn down. Manage your tires so that way you have some on the long run. And now we're about to get the start here. The 95 of Sam Yarbrough on the inside, the 22 of Mason Diaz on the outside. I think we're going to be going green next time by 42 cars to go 200 laps. And that leaderboard is probably going to be about a lap or so ahead of me, just so you guys know. But it's going to be Sam Yarbrough, the pole center on the inside, Mason Diaz on the outside, then Matt Cox in third, Landon Pembleton in fourth here when we get this initial race started up. Now the lights are out on the pace car. Here they go down the back straightaway. The green flag is going to be out for the South Carolina 400 at Florence Motor Speedway. 200 laps. And the green flag is in the air from Florence Motor Speedway. They are underway. The 95 on the inside of the 22 through turns 1 and 2. They're going to bump there just a bit. A lot of sparks flying here early on. And the 95 is going to be able to clear the 22 into turn 3. He's up into the lead. Yarbrough is going to lead lap number 1. Diaz slots into second place. He's under pressure, though. The 51 getting to the outside of that 22 down the back straightaway. That's Cox trying to get him on the outside. The 22's already grown his lead. And Cox is going to be able to get around Mason Diaz on the outside. Into turn 3. Now the 22 under pressure. Once again for third place from Doug Barnes in the 88. Out front, though, Sam Yarbrough still leads. I wanted to say Cal Yarbrough. Already 3 laps complete now, 4 laps complete, and they're going to fly by here fast. Everybody's pushing it to the limit right now, but you don't want to kill your tires here early on in the run. 200 laps, these tires are going to slowly get shredded. You got to manage them. Also, Carson Quaffle has stayed in the top 10 since his, that's actually where he started. I believe he lost a couple spots on the restart, but he's regained them. But Dale Jr., after starting back in 26th, is up to 22nd. So Dale Jr.'s made up 4 spots here early on. That 3 car moving forward. Sam Yarbrough, though, has not been able to pull away from the 51 of Cox behind him. And the 44 is going to be able to get around the 22 on the outside off of turn 4. A powerful move there from Connor Jones. Jones has made up quite a few spots. He started all the way back in 8th, and he's knocking on the door for 2nd. Here he comes on the outside. Off of turn 4, he's going to make another move off that top lane, and he's up to 2nd place, and he's putting pressure on the leader here already. Only 8 laps in, and he has moved up from 8th to 2nd. Looking really strong here early on. The 54 also entering the picture. Down the back straightaway, though. Side by side, the 44 on the outside into turn 3, using that outside line. Man, these guys are stacked up big time here. It looks like that outside line's the faster line right now. And the 44 is going to be able to shoot around the outside of the 95, and he is to the lead. New leader, Connor Jones. 10 laps complete here at Florence. But now it's the 54 who's entering the picture as well. Matthew Craig is up to 3rd. Matt Cox in 4th. Ryan Millington in 5th. The 54 still using that outside, trying to get by the 95. And the yellow flag's out here already, and there's a big one on the back straightaway. Quite a few cars involved. The 61 sideways. The 11's off. The 47 with a ton of damage. The hood up on the 47, blocking the driver's window. Ton of damage on the front of that 47 car. The 11 is beached it over the hill. Also, you guys did not know, Florence Speedway is designed as a bowl, basically, and there's no wall. There's no outside wall. So if you go off, you just kind of go over the edge. It's like just a cliff into a swamp. Yeah, that is Riley Music. Tough one for Riley Music. He was already involved in a big accident last night, and they had to do a ton of work just to get that thing out there again tonight. And yeah, that front bumper has just been about 2 feet up in the air. That's not how it's supposed to look. The 07 of Averett Lucas, also with a bit of damage. He's down on pit road. They're working on that car. Got 90 people almost watching right now. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Also, just if you didn't know, caution laps do not count. So it looks like the 61 spun, and he spun right on the outside of turn 2, and people were just diving every which way to avoid that. People having to dive off into the dirt. The 44 went for quite a ride. Didn't get too much damage. Yeah, the 61 gets hooked off the nose of somebody, but I couldn't quite tell who. I think we'll find out some more information on that here pretty quickly. Yeah, the 47 does not realize that there's a stack ahead of him and just runs over the back of someone, and that's what really does all that damage. Tough break. Where racing's underway here. Or, well, not underway, but yeah, the racing's underway. And, oh, wait, do caution laps maybe count? Maybe caution laps do count. They have not counted for any of the other series, but they might count for this event here, the main event. I'll try to figure that out here in just a moment. Yeah, Riley Music already out of the car, and this dude's young. That dude is like 15 years old maybe, dude. That is a young fella. Yeah, he's just, from his point of view, exactly what I said. They just checked up in front of him, didn't see what was happening. And oh my goodness, there is a 12-year-old in the main event tonight. Tristan McGee is that the youngest guy to ever make this thing? He is 12 years old. I just found that on Twitter. I did not realize that. Oh my goodness. Hey, we're up to 2,968 subscribers, guys. I appreciate it. Make sure you drop a like and hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. And caution laps do not count. They do not count. I thought the ticker was still going, but yeah, caution laps do not count. Oh, boy. Thanks to everybody who's tuned in. Oh. Landon Huffman got quite a bit of damage, though, in that event. The front nose really bent in. That's a really tough break for Landon. He was making up a decent amount of ground. Dale Jr., though, has made up 5 spots since the start. He's up to 21st, so he's doing a good job of steadily working his way forward. Now, we'll see how many cars are already out of the race after this one. I think there's probably going to be at least 2 or 3 of these late models already out. And that's what I was saying, though, is that with so many cars in this event, there is such a high potential for carnage. One guy goes around, it's almost impossible for everybody to avoid him. We got 187 laps to go. Only 13 complete here under caution already. Caution laps do not count, like I've been saying. Make sure you guys drop a like and hit that subscribe button. We're almost to 50 likes, but we're only 32 subscribers away. 32 subscribers away from 3,000, guys. I appreciate if you hit that subscribe button. We're about to go green here once again. The 95 on the inside of the 44. The 44 took away the lead on that outside line. He's going to use that outside line here on this restart. We'll see what he can do on this restart. Can he keep the lead? Green flag back in the air. 184 laps to go here at Florence Motor Speedway. And I do think caution laps count. This is so confusing. But anyways, the 44 on the outside. Going to have that run off of turn 2. But the 95 staying strong down low here so far into turns 3 and 4. Down low, Yarbrough holding his own. And off of turn 4, he's going to go back to the lead. Is he going to be able to slide up and clear this 44? He just might do it here off of turn 2. Yes, he will. Yarbrough back to the lead. I did not see that coming. Connor Jones on that last run just drove up there and took the lead, but on the restart just loses it to the 95. Pretty surprised by that. Maybe the outside line just doesn't fire off as well on the restart, but kind of surprised by that one there. Then you have the 51 and the 54 also on the bumper of this 44, and it's kind of these top 4 are in a little bit of a breakaway here. And when I say a breakaway, there's about maybe 2 car lengths between them and the rest of the field, but nevertheless kind of in their own little pack at the front as they tick off laps here. Hey, we're up to 2,970 subscribers. I appreciate it. We're only 30 subs away from 3,000, guys. Hit that subscribe button. I appreciate it. Oh, Cox to the inside of Jones. Off of turn 2, the 51. They're bumping down the back straightaway. Rubbin's racing here. Also, Huffman's had a good restart. After restarting in 24th, he's up to 20th. And Earnhardt has had a pretty rough restart. He's dropped from 21st to 23rd. Just kind of keeping tabs on those 2 guys, since those are kind of 2 of the more popular drivers in this race. Anyways, at the front, though, the 44 on the outside of the 95 off of turn 4. And it looks like that outside line has come back to life. Connor Jones on the outside has got a good run that you can just see it. He's able to roll the top side, and he just has such a good runoff corner exit compared to the 95 on the inside. I think it's just the outside does not fire off well on the restart. I think that might be it. But once you get about 5 laps into the run, I think the top side's the preferred line. Oh, we got a big chunk of debris on the racetrack, and it's going to get hit. And that's a hood. That's a hood that was out on the racetrack. It got hit. No caution as it got hit and then got knocked off the racing line. But race continues on. I don't think anybody got too much damage when they hit it. But, oh, now the caution's out. And I have to imagine it's for that hood. Yes, it is. It got knocked off the racing line, but still kind of in a dangerous spot. Yeah, the 02 has lost the hood on that car. Or no, maybe it's the 47. I don't even know. It looks like the 02 lost the hood on that car. And that's what brought out the second caution here tonight. Now 25 laps complete here at Florence. And we've had some great back and forth battles for the lead here already. Thanks everybody tuning in. Hey, we're up to 2,971 subscribers. 29 subscribers away. 29 subscribers away from 3,000. When we get to 3,000 subscribers, when we get to 3,000 subscribers, we are saying Dale Earnhardt 3,000 times. A man like Sammy. Yes, this is not I don't know what you mean by this. Are you talking about like the NASCAR Cup Series? Because yes, this is not the NASCAR Cup Series. Oh, this actually might be off the hood of the 16 of Cade Brown. It looks like he has driven into the back of somebody because the front bumper is like been sawed in half right in the middle and the hood is gone. So actually take that back. That's probably off the hood of the 16. That's quite a bit of damage on that car. Definitely ran into the back of somebody. This is just a late model series. Man like Sammy. Racing at Florence Motor Speedway, but Dale Jr.'s racing in this one, so I was like, you know what, might as well broadcast it. And yeah. It's on Flow Racing, if you have Flow Racing. And you want to watch it that way. Yeah, Doorbuster Jr. started 26th, and he had moved his way all the way up to 21st on that initial run, but it looks like he's kind of faded back now. Where is he? Yeah, Dale Jr. is only up to 23rd, so, and with the guys that have crashed out, he really hasn't made up, I'd say, too many real positions here on the track. Also, it looks like Jamie Weatherford, Riley Music, and Justin Hicks are your first 3 DNFs on the night. And then I believe Averett Lucas, Justin Whitaker, and Cade Brown still rolling out there, but a couple laps down than everybody else on the lead lap. But at the front, it's Connor Jones in the 44. And behind him, Sam Yarbrough in the 95. Those guys really been going at it. And then in third, Matt Cox in the 51. In the 54, Matthew Craig in the 54. And then in the 88, Doug Barnes in the 22, Mason Diaz. He's lost a couple spots here slowly throughout the initial run. Then Ryan Millington in 7th, Carson Quaffle in 8th. He's made up 2 spots since the start. Caden Honeycutt in 9th, and then Zach Miracle in 10th. But Connor Jones has definitely turned the most heads here early on. He has started this race in 8th and has already jumped up to the lead here rather quickly. But the 95 of Sam Yarbrough not just letting him have it. They're having a pretty good fight right now. Man like Sam, you're British, so some of this is confusing. Okay, is it? I'll try to speak my best, my clearest English for you. Not try to have too much of a southern accent, even though I don't have much of a southern accent because I'm not even from the South. But anyways, hey, we're up to 2,977, guys. We are into the final stretch. 23 subs away from 3,000, guys. I can't believe it. 23 subs away. Lights back on the pace car. 2977, just 23 subscribers away. John Crabtree. John Crabtree, thanks for the commentary. You're welcome, dude. No problem. All right, guys, if you want to show your support for the channel, just drop a like and subscribe. It's a free way to help support what we do. Literally, just hit the buttons. Free way to help support what we do here. And, hey, if you want to buy the first piece of Freeman Motorsports merchandise, click that link at the top of the chat. We got the first Freeman Motorsports sticker. You can take that sticker, slap it on your water bottle, on your fridge, on whatever. I appreciate it if you want to buy that. Just a little promotional piece. Anyways, the green flag's back out here. 168 laps to go. Connor Jones on the outside gets a good launch. The 95 looked like he might have jumped the restart there just slightly. But anyways, they're side by side off of turn 2. The 95 on the last restart fired off well down low. Can he do it again here off of turn 4? It looks like he's going to. Sam Yarbrough just not quite going to clear Connor Jones yet, but into turns 1 and 2, it looks like he might be able to get him down the back straightaway. That outside line just does not fire off as quickly as the inside. Man, these top 4 have broken away from the rest of the field once again. They are really going at it. The 95, the 40, or the 40, it's not even the 40, the 95, the 51, the 44, and the 54. That's your top 4 that have broken away. And, man, they're still going at it side by side, the Connor Jones and Sam. Back and forth, each one inching out a little bit ahead of the other. Now Cox is cleared. Craig for third, but they're still side by side at the front, and it looks like Jones is going to have a good run off of turn 2 into turns 3 and 4. And with 165 laps to go, he's finally going to clear for the lead. Connor Jones back out front. Behind him for 5th place. They're starting to pick up the heat. Mason Diaz and Millington going at it side by side. Millington trying to work that outside in the black and yellow late model. And now guys are checking up on the inside. He's going to be able to get to the outside of Craig for 4th place. Millington making up some good spots on the outside in that black and yellow 17. Now he's going to get to the outside of the 51 of Cox. Look at this guy making up these positions on the high line. And he has jumped himself all the way up to 3rd. And you know what? I thought Connor Jones might be able to drive away there for a little bit, but no. Yarbrough staying on his bumper, and now he's going to make a move back to the inside of Jones for the lead. The 95 on the inside of the 44 into turns 3 and 4 down the front straightaway. The 44 still going to have the advantage by about a car length. And not behind him, though, they're still side by side for 3rd, the 17. It's really on corner entry. That outside line, he's able to just throw it in there. These guys on the inside kind of have to stack up for the guys ahead of him. And the 32 of Miracle has moved his way all the way up to 6th place on the outside. He restarted in 10th. He's picked up 4 spots already. That top side is rolling, but you got 2 lines, honestly, kind of going back and forth, back and forth. Put a blanket over this in top 10. The top 10 probably separated by about maybe a second. They're all running like nose to tail. It looks like a plate track on a short oval. This is crazy to watch. Oh, big wreck, big wreck. And a lot of guys around. The 5, the 1, the 75, the 7. Landon Huffman has got more damage. The Dale Jr. is not going to be involved, but he's boxed in, and he's going to lose a lot of spots there. But that is a lot of damage to a lot of late models. And some flames coming out of that 71. These guys are a parking lot down in turn 1. The 99 lining that thing back around. The 11 having to pull out of there. I think you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, and then you got more guys, actually. They haven't even shown yet. The 41, a couple others up at the top of turns 1 and 2. This all starts just outside the top 10. And I don't even know what happens here. The 5 noses it into the inside wall in turn 1, and him and the 71 go side by side. And the 1, the 75, the 97, the 7 just nowhere to go. Can't avoid. And then more guys up at the top. I mean, that is at least 15 cars involved here on this one. At the top of turns 1 and 2, yeah, some more guys I think we're trying to avoid, and they piled into each other. I mean, there is a ton of damage done here. Yeah, the 5, I think he might have terminal damage. I think the 75's got terminal damage. The 1, the 41, probably some others. A lot of that was the big one there. Hey, we're up to 2,982 subscribers. Only 18 subscribers away from 3,000, guys. Oh, Jamie York. Some more guys. The 5 on fire. He's trying to climb out of that. I'm not sure who that is. We got 3 number 5s in this race, so it's hard to keep track. The 02 looks like he's parked, and he is not happy, the number 5. And he's going up to the 71. Oh, boy, he's gotten his head in there. He's yelling at him through the window, getting that. So it looks like the 5 thinks the 71 caused that, and it's kind of hard to tell from my end, but it's kind of weird. Like the 5 is on the inside. I'm doing with my hands here for you. This is the 5. This is what that hand represents. This hand represents the 71. Going into turns 1 and 2, I think the 5 kind of had the edge, and like I don't even know if the 71 comes down and hits the 5 or the 5 comes up and hits the 71. But either way, they hit and then they go spinning and just block off the whole field. But that was my high-tech demonstration of what happened there. What do you guys think about that? And if you guys are wondering where your favorite driver's running, ask me in the chat and I'll check for you here. I'll scroll through the positions here under this caution. Looks like the 11's going to get back out on track. Oh my goodness, that was the huge one. Yeah, the 1's getting towed to the garage, it looks like here. Here, I'll scroll through here kind of slowly. Or here, I'll just actually, instead of going that, I'll just go through a whole running order real quick. Okay, here we go. Oh, boy. A lot of unhappy guys here. A lot of unhappy drivers. I think the 71 might have a line of guys outside his hauler after this. But at the front, it's Connor Jones. And second, Ryan Millington had worked his way all the way forward. Then this is going to take a while to clean up, by the way. Sam Yarbrough in third. Matt Cox in fourth. Matthew Craig in fifth. Miracle in sixth. Mason Diaz in seventh. Carson Quaffle in eighth. Caden Honeycutt in ninth. Mark Wentz in 10th. In 11th, Doug Barnes. In 12th, the 0 of Landon Pembleton. I do want to keep in mind here, when you're looking at the running order, it's going to be very, very different because it's the last green flag lap. So many of these guys got taken out here in about the teens. These guys are about to lift off that it's going to be totally different. 71 of Katie Henninger, the 14 or the 5 of Dexter Canopy, the 1 of Tret Barnes, the 95 of Jacob Hefner, the 09 of Riley Gentry, the 75 of Landon Huffman, in 18th, the 97 of Michael Bumgarner, 19th, Tristan McGee, only 12 years old, in 20th, Brendan Queen in the 03 and 21st, Boo Boo Dalton in 22nd in the 50, Dale Earnhardt Jr., I almost mispronounced that, Dale Jr. in 23rd, Isabella Robusto in 24th, Heath Cuzzy in 25th, Cody Kelly in 29th, or 26th, Austin Samaro in 27th, Jamie York in 28th, Casey Kelly in 29th, Whitney Meggs in 30th, Bryant Barnhill in 31st, Blaze Kelsley in 32nd, Brandon Pierce in 33rd, and that out is just going to round out all the guys still in this race, or at least before that wreck even. So that might even change some more. But thanks to everybody tuning in. Make sure to drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Oh my goodness, we are up to 2985. I'm actually like, are only 15 away, guys. We are only 15 subscribers away. But look, the crash was initiated by Katie Henninger in the 71 and I don't even know which guy, but there are 3 5s in this race, and one of the 5s initiated that with her. We'll see if we get another replay here soon, but it took out quite a few cars. I'll try and give you my best guess here in a second, based off the previous running order before the caution. So yeah, I would say it looks like the 71 and probably, okay, I'd have to imagine it's probably the 5C or Dexter Canopy Jr. Dexter Canopy, I don't maybe pronounce it wrong, or Canop or Jr. and the 5C. Also, 160 laps complete. I believe the red flag's out right now, as they're having to pick up quite a bit of debris from this one. Hey, over 1,500 viewers on the night, guys. I appreciate it. And 12 subscribers away from 3,000. Oh, boy. Just so you guys know, when we hit 3,000 subscribers, we are going to say Dale Earnhardt 3,000 times. Not on this specific live stream, but we will do it at some point. So, or some point in the near future. So, if you guys want to see that, hit that subscribe button. Oh, we lost a subscriber. That's a tough one. Oh boy, we're closing in. Thanks to the 130 people watching right now. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Oh boy, it's been an eventful one so far tonight, and we just had the big one if you're just tuning in. And I mean the big one, I should say honestly probably the huge one. I might be able to find a video on Twitter of it.
Don't pay for water. Pay for clean. It's gotta be Tide. How about sushi?
I just had sushi for lunch yesterday.
I'm trying to see if I can find
How about tacos? Automatic
what's the newest.
6 advanced safety features standard on every 2020.
Hmm.
Find new technology. Find new roads. Chevrolet.
I'm sure there'll be a video somewhere on Twitter here eventually. And once I get it, I'll pull it up for you guys, because that was the big one. That took out quite a few cars. Okay, here. I feel like I should be able to show this. We'll see. Or actually, I don't know. I take that back. I'll see if I can find it here. Okay. Hold on 1 second, guys. Okay, where is this? Just try and pull up a video of this incident for why we're under the yellow right now. Here, this is a decent angle of it here. So as you guys can see, I'm going to hit play here. You guys can kind of see here. There they go. Or, oh, wait, hold on. Oh, no, this is the wrong. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Here we go. Here. This is the incident that just happened. You'll see here as they come into view. Some guys go sideways right there. And they're going to cut back here in a moment, and a lot of guys are involved. And this is one pile up right here, and there's even more guys that pile up outside of the frame. This was the big one. This took out quite a few fellas and girls. Oh, boy. Yeah, it looks like it's Landon Huffman right up in the center of that. He's got quite a bit of damage. Yeah, so it's Katie, Henninger, and Dexter making some damage. Oh, boy. But anyway, so we will go back to the action now. We'll go back to the leaderboard, but there you go. I'll try, if there are any other highlights like that, they get posted online.
At the Florence Speedway, and Matthew, she mentioned the fact that the tire change had to be approved by the officials, and the reasoning behind that is in the name of fairness, tires matter.
1,800 people who've tuned in so far. Hey, we're up to 1,209. We're up to 1,200. We're up to 2,991 subscribers. We are 9 subs away from 3,000. We are single digits from 3,000. Oh my goodness. No, I appreciate it, Adam. I appreciate it. But there, that's kind of the clip of the wreck that just happened that brought us here. Now we'll see if we can get updated running order kind of on how many guys are actually still left in this race here soon.
Just a couple weeks ago, we saw the conclusion of the NASCAR Advanced Auto Parts Weekly Series National Championship. Let's not forget that Dexter Knight Jr.'s father, Dexter Knight, of course, Sr.
So yeah, it looks like Dexter's done, Trent Barnes, Landon Huffman, Jamie York, Whitney Meggs, Cade Brown, possibly some more. It looks like our field's already been brought down to 30 cars, if not less. We've already lost a quarter of the field. Oops. Hey, we're up to 2,993, 7 subs away. Oh, we're about to go green flag racing away. I don't want to miss it when we hit 3,000. Oh my goodness. Matthew Cheatham, maybe, I'm trying to do the math. At least about 10, or like at least 9, probably maybe 13 at the most. something like that wheelhouse. Only 7 subscribers away from 3,000. Appreciate if you hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. 150 people watching right now. Make sure to drop a like as well. It's a free way to help support what we do here. But the lights are out on the pace car. We're going to get restarted here with 157 laps to go at Florence Motor Speedway in the South Carolina 400. It'll be Connor Jones on the outside, leading them to green. On the inside. Or wait, hold on. Just want to make sure this is at the top there. There we go. And at the front, Connor Jones still on the outside of the 17 down low. The black and yellow holding his own. And he's going to be able to jump out there. They're still side by side off of turn 2. 1 lap complete. I think the 44 had it at the line. It's really tight though right now. Thanks to 150 people watching right now. The leaderboard is messed up at the moment because there's 3 guys at the front that are not the front. But look at 4th place is currently the leader if you're looking at the leaderboard. But it's Connor Jones who might just be able to clear the 17 now off of turn 2 of Millington into turn 3. He's used that high side as advantage the entire night, and it looks like Connor Jones is finally going to clear for the lead. But the guys are still putting on a high, intense fight behind him. And everybody's trying to kind of chill out now after the last big incident. Oh, boy. Oh, we're at 3,000. We hit 3,000. We hit 3,000 subscribers. I'm sorry. I don't want to get too sidetracked, but 3,000. Oh, my goodness. I can't believe that, actually. Oh, my gosh. What? Wow. 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 I'm going to get back to the race in just a moment, but, like, thank you to everybody who subscribed tonight. We're already up to 3,005. Like, what? And I'm back to 3,004, but, like, wow. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. 150. I'll talk about it under the next caution. 150 to go. Connor Jones, though, at the front. The 51 putting the pressure on him still. Then the 17 third, 95 fourth, and they're side by side for 5th. The 32 working the outside of the 54. These top, I'd say, 8 or 9 cars have kind of broken away from the rest of the field. Meanwhile, Dale Earnhardt Jr. currently runs in 14th. If you're wondering where he's at, he started in 26th, so he's made up some positions here. At the front, though, Connor Jones starting to give himself a bit of breathing room. Probably the biggest lead anybody's had tonight, and it's only about maybe a car length and a half. 148 laps to go, only a quarter of the way into this race, so still a lot of racing to go, guys. Thanks to everybody who's tuned in. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. We hit 3,000 subscribers. That was our goal for the year. That was actually our stretch goal. Our goal was 2,500, and obviously we have blown past that. I appreciate everybody who's tuned in. Just drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Oh, my goodness. The 44, though, staying out front, and they're battling pretty tough for second place. Millington trying to use that outside line to take second place back from Cox. In third place is Jarbo. And I'm really surprised that Jones is not driving away with this one. You know, the field, honestly, so far the entire night has stayed pretty bunched together. Like, lap traffic, I mean, albeit our longest green flag run might be like 15 laps, but lap traffic is really yet to play any sort of factor. Yeah, the inside, though, the 51 holding his own. I'm kind of surprised by that. It looked like the outside was starting to come alive, but honestly holding his own down low. And it looks like the 17's actually starting to fade a bit on the outside. 142 laps to go next time by. It's an endurance race, not a sprint. Yes, I can. Well, no, I shouldn't say yes. No, I cannot, Frank. I cannot. Holly, I appreciate. Yeah, I just subscribed to Flow Racing all the way back in the spring, so I was like, I'll just use it for this. And Shane also, yeah, it's on Flow Racing, but you have to pay $150 for the year to be able to get access to Flow Racing. So I have it, so that's why I'm able to commentate, but that's why most people probably can't find it. Anyways, at the front, Connor Jones continues to lead his lead, maybe a car length at most off corner exit. The 17 and the 51 really keeping him honest as they battle side by side for third. Behind him, the 54 and the 95 battling side by side for fourth. Your top five has started to break away here from the rest of the field just a bit. Oh, here comes Cox on the inside of Jones, and Cox is going to lead that one at the line with 139 laps to go. The 51, he had slowly fended off the 17 on the inside. Now here he is making a move for the lead on the inside. Cox looking for the lead, and here he is. He's going to clear. Jones, oh, he's just not quite going to clear. I might take it back. Jones using that outside, using that corner exit advantage to stay on the corner panel of the 51 down the back straightaway. Still side by side, a Chevy on the inside, a Toyota on the outside. And here they come towards the line. Cox once again going to have it by about maybe 3 feet over the 44 as they dive down into turns 1 and 2. Behind him, the 95 of Yarbrough has gotten by the 17 for third place. The 17 staying in fourth for now. And it looks like Jones might be able to fend off this challenge by Cox for now. And oh boy, these top five really battling pretty hard right now. They have pulled away from the rest of the field by a decent margin. And man, I keep thinking that somebody's got an advantage, but as soon as I think somebody's got an advantage, no. Somebody else challenges once again on the inside or the outside. Nobody can have any breathing room. I'll have to say whoever wins this race when they get out of that car, oh boy, they're going to be out of breath because, man, this is honestly not really just maybe a physical fight, but this is definitely a mental one. You got to be on the edge of your toes this entire time. You got to be hitting your marks every single lap because somebody is right on your bumper, always waiting for just one little mistake that they can capitalize on. But down the back straightaway, Cox still staying on the inside of Jones through turns 3 and 4. That 51 in blue, white, and pink Chevrolet on the inside. He's got a good run off corner exit. Still just can't quite clear the 44. He is maybe a foot away from clearing him. This time off of turn 2, he will clear the 44 of Connor Jones. And now, for the first time in a while, we have a new leader. Cox is out front with 132 laps to go. And it looks like they might be starting to encounter lap traffic for the first time tonight as there are some cars starting to appear in the distance ahead of these leaders. But the 44, after losing the lead, he has no time to breathe. Sam Yarbrough putting the pressure on him for second place right now. The 95 using that inside, and it looks like the inside's starting to come back to be in the dominant line. The 44 made the most of the top side early on in the run, but maybe he abused his tires a bit. Oh, and he stacked up the inside there just a bit, and that allowed the 54 to dart to the outside. Now he's got to run on the 95. But the 44 is going to pull back up to the outside line in turns 3 and 4. And man, you can just see it. That outside line's really fading, or more so maybe the 44 is fading. But Yarbrough's going to be able to really have an advantage on him into turns 1 and 2. And he might be able to clear Jones for second here in just a moment with 130 laps to go. Oh boy. Earnhardt, though, really struggling right now. He has dropped from 14th back to 18th. For all those wondering how he's doing. Thanks everybody who's tuned in, though. Make sure to drop a like and subscribe. We just hit 3,000 subscribers. Let's go. We're at 3,011. Keep hitting that subscribe button, baby. I appreciate it. I'll check up on the chat, though, under the next caution. And now the 44 really starting to struggle. The 54 is going to be able to possibly get to the inside of him this time. And the field's starting to get the most spread out it's been, I would say, so far, now that we're honestly on our longest run of the night. But here we are, 2 laps to go in this stage. 2 to go in the stage, and as I say, they are starting to spread apart for the first time tonight. We're about to get a caution or the first stage break. First opportunity to change tires, and it's all going to get bunched right back up again. And the 54 and the 44 battling really hard right now for third place. I want to keep that track position before they get that caution that they know they're about to get in just a lap. With 125 laps to go, I believe we're going to be getting the caution either this time or next time by. This will be the end of the first stage. Yeah, it'll be the last car in the lead lap. Once they come through, that's when they will throw the caution. And here they are at the line. And there should be the caution here instantaneously. There you go. And that'll end the first stage here at Florence. Oh, boy. You know what? One stage of racing, and I think we may have gotten 50 subscribers during that stage. Guys, I appreciate it. Make sure you hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. We still got a whole ton of action coming your way tonight. Only 75 laps complete of 200. Still 2 stages to go. The second stage, by the way, is 75 laps, and then the final stage is a 50-lap sprint. Oh, boy. Over 2,200 people have tuned in so far tonight, and I appreciate it. And we'll catch up on the chat here in just a moment, but before then, we'll go through your running order here at the end of the stage. It was Matt Cox winning the first stage, then Sam Yarbrough in second. In third, Connor Jones, who started to fade there just before the end. And then Matthew Craig in fourth. Zach Miracle was able to work his way up to fifth. Then Ryan Millington, another guy that kind of faded towards the end, back to sixth. Carson Quaffle hasn't done a whole lot yet. A lot of people had him picked as their favorite to win. He's still got to make up some ground if he wants to actually get to victory lane. He's in seventh. Mark Wirtz in eighth. Mason Diaz in ninth. Man, he really faded in that stage. Caden Honeycutt rounds out your top 10. Then Landon Pembleton in 11th. Doug Barnes in 12th. Brendan Queen in 13th. Brian Barnahill in 14th. And Tristan McKee, the 12-year-old, the youngest guy in this field, is in 15th. Jacob Hefner in 16th. Austin Samaro 17th. Dale Jr., he's got a lot of progress if he wants to get a top 10 here tonight. He started 26th, made up a lot of spots from other people taking themselves out, and then he just really just faded quite a bit on that run. I don't know if he's gotten any damage. It doesn't appear so, but maybe he's gotten damage. I can't quite tell. In 19th, you have Heath Causey. The 20th, Riley Gentry. In the 21st, Casey Kelly. 22nd, Katie Henninger. She was kind of possibly responsible for that first big one we saw there, but she's still going, unlike a lot of the guys that were involved in that wreck. Brandon Pearson, 23rd. Justin Milken in 24th. Boo Boo Dalton in 25th. Cody Kelly in 26th. Then Blaze Brinkley in 27th. Justin Winokur in 28th. Michael Bumgarner in 29th. Isabella Robusto in 30th. Anthony Adams in 31st. Ryan Galinsky in 32nd, the last car on the lead lap. Then you have Cade Brown, who was 2 laps down in 33rd. Whitney Meggs, also 2 laps down. Then Averett Lucas, 5 laps down in 35th, and he is the last car still going, I believe, in this one. That means there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 DNFs so far. That's 1/6 of the field gone. But thanks to everybody tuning in. Hey, we're up to 30. We're up to 30. Oh, okay, I accidentally clicked that. We're up to 3020. 3,020 subscribers, guys. I really appreciate it, man. Wow. I really thought this stream was maybe going to do like maybe 20 new subscribers tops. Like I didn't think we'd hit 3,000, but here we are. We've gotten like 70. Hey, we're like halfway. Oh my goodness. Thank you to everybody who's tuned in. Okay, everybody's going to come down pit road here. Also, just so you guys know, non-competitive pit stops. I'm not quite sure how long they have to do the service on these cars, but non-competitive pit stops. Yeah, I'm going to look here on NASCAR Route, see if there's any other highlights. I mean, really, actually, there weren't any other wrecks after that, so there's really not any other highlights to pull from possibly that are out there, but... Oh, boy. Yeah, I'm going to look for any other clips on what's been happening so far.
You know, one of the things to watch out for too is drivers might not change their tires. But here's the thing: you can also
Okay, yeah, so looking.
you can also jack up the car, check the stagger, which is taking the measurement.
Yeah, not really any highlights so far out on Twitter. That's the platform I'm using right now for any highlights. If you guys find highlights somewhere else, let me know. Tony Massey, you're welcome. No problem. Hey, guys, we're almost to 100 likes. Hit that like button. Just 10 likes away. Also, if you want to buy the first merchandise from Freeman Motorsports, click the link in the chat for the first Freeman Motorsports sticker. Code I was here for 10% off. Take that sticker, slap it on a water bottle, on your fridge, on your car, on your dog. I don't care. Just take that sticker. I appreciate it. You know, I don't know much about that sticker, but I believe they might just be the finest stickers that are ever made. I think they're made out of, solid gold. Okay, actually, don't quote me on that. Right now, everybody just doing some quick service to their cars. Setting themselves up for the next 75-lap run here. Nick McDaniel Jr.'s in 18th. He kind of struggled in the first. He started 26th, made up some ground, but then he lost it. He's kind of struggled so far tonight. He's got a lot of ground to make up. Mitch Day, you were the 2,999th subscriber. I appreciate it. Wow, that was just... I can't believe it, dude. We got 3,000 people, man. That's like... That's people. That's people right there. That's crazy. I would never. I really didn't think that was going to happen when I started doing these streams earlier this year. I really just was like, it's crazy that we've gotten this far, man. I think the guy that I have to keep my eye on, though, is Connor Jones. Even though he faded at the end of that first stage, as long as he keeps his track position, I think he definitely has the fastest short-run car. And that final stage is only 50 laps, not 75 like the first two. And his car didn't really start to fall off till that final 25 laps in the stage. So, I'm just thinking, if he can keep that car fast for that 50-lap run at the end, I'd keep my eyes on Connor Jones. Hey, up to 3,023, guys. If we get to 3,100, man, that would be insane. Like, y'all are like actually like crazy. Also, I do have Flow Racing, so if anybody knows of any other like kind of these I guess what would you say? Like short track, I don't even know, like just non-broadcasted events that are out there that I should broadcast. What should I do? What should I do? I thought about doing the Snowball Derby, but the only reason I'm kind of leaning away from doing the Snowball Derby is it's $50, 50 smackaroos just to watch that thing. So I'm like, I don't know about that just for one race. NC Interior Plus. Tristan McKee in the 7 is definitely someone to watch. I was saying 12 years old. 12 years old. Now they're showing him on the chat. Or on the broadcast. 12 years old, man. And where did he finish in that first stage? I think he was running pretty. I think he finished 15th. He finished ahead of Dale Jr., man. Like that kid has a shot at the top 10 here. And they are like guys that are like, 20, 30, 40, 50 years old. They've been doing this like their whole lives battling it out. And they got this kid. That's crazy. Hey, we're up to 3,028. Man, okay, use like small tracks, or you guys short track racing fans. You guys are like the most dedicated ones. And I do a NASCAR broadcast. I mean, I get like a lot of subscribers, but like comparative to the amount of people watching to the amount of subscribers, the ratio is like totally... Or it's not near as high as this. Like, wow. Thanks to everybody's tuned in. Almost to 3,030, man. Wow. We're closing down on getting 100 subscribers on the night. Thanks everybody's tuned in, like I've been saying. Already, how many subscribers or not already subscribed? How many people have you already had tuned in here? Let me check. We've almost gotten 3,000 people who have tuned in tonight. Appreciate it.
Remember that it's tomorrow, Sunday, November 20th, 5 p.m. Eastern Time. You can catch it all exclusively on Flow Racing.
Holly, hey, would you like this better than the? Oh, you like the NASCAR broadcast? You're saying because it's on like main channel. I don't totally get what you're saying with that one there. Holly Haywood, you would love to meet Dale Jr. I didn't meet Dale Jr., but I saw Dale Jr. from a very close distance at Watkins Glen earlier this year. I'll say that. Next, everybody's tuned in though. Like I've been saying, 2 likes away from 100 likes, guys. Hit that like button. Also, we got to 3,030, man. Dude, that is just insane. Hey, if somebody buys the sticker, let me know in the chat. I appreciate it. If somebody buys the sticker that we got. Chase Fan 08, thanks for subscribing. Actually, here, who else? BRB Harrell, thanks for subscribing. There's so many people I can't even keep track. There's like Donald Torres, Cliff, Tony, Aaron, Gabenner, Ethan, Shooter, Chuck, Roger, NASCAR guy, Forza, Cody, and thanks to all y'all that have subscribed. It doesn't show everybody that subscribes on the screen. Not quite sure why that is, but. Oh no! What has happened to the racing monitor? We have to check it. Check it. Where is it? Where is it? Hold on. Hold on. On the phone. Where'd it go? Hold on. Okay, maybe it's not there during the race break. I hope it comes back. It should come back. Don't get too concerned. That's all I got. Oops. And we'll switch over to this. Since we're currently under commercial break. Let me just do something real quick. Bear with me for 1 second, guys. Thank you. There we go. I guess that's technically better. There we go. Okay. And now this should work. This is the chat box. There we go. There we go. Okay. Next, everybody's tuned in, man. Wow. I just can't believe it. Like, look at that. 3,032. Like, also, just so you guys know, like I said, we are going to say Dale Earnhardt 3,000 times, but we're also going to say it additionally for every, we're doing it for every subscriber. So if we get up to 3,100, then I have to say it 3,100 times. So stay tuned for that. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Hey, we're up to 102 likes. I appreciate it. Anyone here a fan of Jimmy Johnson? Well, I don't know if I'd say I'm a fan. I mean, I like the guy, but I would say, I mean, it is definitely crazy that he's coming back to the Cup Series next year. That is definitely like the biggest silly season craziness that's happened. Okay, we're about to end the first stage break. Trying to see if the racing monitor comes back on. I believe it should. Thanks to everybody who's tuned in, though. Like I'm saying, man, we got 3K, man. 3K. Oh, my gosh. Oh, we're like, you know what? That's just crazy, man. Wow. And it's not even like just barely getting to 3. Like, we got to 3, and you guys have just continued to smash it. Now we're up to 3.03. Like, we're going to be, like, you guys are crazy, man.
But they were really putting on a show. Looking back throughout the field, though, that has been a different story. Okay, from
Like, just, wow.
that, you've got a lot of guys that are really tiptoeing, really eggshelling the throttle, and it's been interesting to watch. But usually when you hear about those conservation races, you think it's going to be
We going. Okay, it looks like this. Okay, here we go. This stage is stage 2 about to be getting underway here in just a moment. Okay, we're working on setting up. Oh boy. Just working. Okay, race monitor currently is down, but it should be coming back up here soon, I would imagine. Hey, Holly Haywood, what are you telling me? You just subscribed after we've been talking this whole time, man? Come on, man. Come on. I appreciate it, though. I appreciate it. I'm just joking around, just giving you a hard time. Okay, this will say data here pretty soon. Or at least that's what I'm expecting. It will come back. Marshall Law, you're a new sub. I appreciate it. You never met Junior. He went to Kid Rock Show in Kingsport, but Kerry was there in his place. So you almost saw him. NC Tour Plus, you got a $50,000 purse in the Thanksgiving Classic at Southern National Speedway Park in Kenly, North Carolina next weekend. The feature is on Sunday. I'd love for you to cover the race subbing. Oh, boy. I might be able to. It depends. I am in a rugby tournament in New York City over next weekend, so I don't know if I'll be back from New York City or not. But if I am, I will. Oh, wait. Shoot. I don't know. Something random's on. What in the what? Okay, I'm going to... Hopefully this thing comes back on. I don't know why it's not. This is kind of frustrating at the moment. Yeah, I believe it should be coming back on here soon. Sorry for the technical difficulties. This is kind of like a new thing that I'm working with, so... Oh my goodness. This is hilarious. Somebody at Flow Racing, like who's doing the or somebody involved with Flow Racing's not at the race, but they're in Buffalo where I am, helping people like get out of their houses because we got like 6 feet of snow in the last 2 days. That is just a hilarious coincidence. Okay, hopefully this thing comes back on here soon. Green flag back out. Good restart for Cox on the inside. Liarbo not letting him get away with it as he's fighting hard on the outside. Down the back straightaway. Everybody fighting for some traction. The whole field going at it side by side. And Cox is going to lead the first lap back of the line by just an inch. Oh, man, they're still going at it, though. The 95 using the outside line. And he looks like he's got a great run down the back straightaway into turn 3 on the outside. Yarbrough holding his own at the line. He's going to lead it this time. And now here he is trying to clear Cox through turns 1 and 2. You got Craig waiting in the shadows. Jones has had a pretty bad restart here. He's dropped back to 5th place. Miracle's up to 4th, but at the front they're still side by side off of turn 2. I don't know why this leaderboard's not working at the moment. Hopefully it'll come back on here soon. Flow Racing's having the same difficulty because they've taken their own leaderboard off. Anyways, Cox on the inside, and he's going to be able to clear Yarbrough this time. Cox will stay back out front. And I think their entire scoring system's down. Oh, looks like it might have just come back online. Cox is still out front, though, over Yarbrough. And then behind him is Craig, and then I believe is that Wilmington in fourth? Or no, that's Miracle who's up to fourth. I take that back. And your top four have started to pull away from the rest of the field here by just a bit. At the front, though, Cox continues to lead, 120 laps to go. Your top five has started to break away from the rest of the field. Then they're side by side for sixth place. That's Quaffle trying to move forward. Earnhardt, though, still back in 18th. He struggled a lot tonight. Man, we hit 3,000 subscribers tonight. That was pretty crazy. Thanks to everybody who's made that happen. Al Jr., though, making him pass on the 99. I believe that's for 17th on the racetrack. Dang, I'm trying to get the live timing back up for you guys. That way you can also have access for that. They had to redo the scoring on Flo's end even. So I think that's why this one's crashed on their end. I think accidentally. You know, I don't think we're going to get this thing back on, guys. At least not for now. So hold on one second, guys. We're going to try and just fix these technical difficulties. At the front, though, Yarbrough and Cox still going at it. Yarbrough on the inside, Cox on the outside. And then here you have it. Craig on the inside of the 51 down the back straightaway for second place. He just peeks his nose in there. Oh, boy. And now Yarbrough's pulled away by about 2 car lengths. But Carson Quaffle has slowly worked his way into the picture now. Here he is, up into fourth place. That 8 car coming to life. Hold on one second. Sorry about that. Just trying to get something up here for you guys. Do. Dang, you can't get this timing up. I'm sorry about that, guys. Okay, we're going to put up we'll get something here in just a moment, and then we'll leave it. Ryan Millington on the outside of the 7 of McGee, the 12-year-old. Hold on one second, guys. And now Junior up into the top 15. Do. Oh, Lord. Okay, we'll try and find something later. You'll just have to bear with me for now. Oops.
As they came in last time, we should note that nobody, in terms of the front runners, elected to put on new tires. Pretty much just fuel only for everybody who came down.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure why that's not working for you, but we'll try and get it worked out here in this final stage. Anyways, we'll bring it back to the battle at the front. Oh, the 55 is going to get his nose cut off. He's losing some spots here. Dale Jr., though, starting to make some good progress for the first time tonight, and now he's going to move up to 14th place as he gets by the 55. Right now, he's trying to get by the 12-year-old. You got two polar opposites, Dale Jr. versus the 12-year-old of McGee. Oh, the 5 there, and the 2 really bumping right there, as well as the 71 in the picture. Oh, no, the last time the 71 and the 5 were touching, we know what happened. Took out about half the field. Oh. Oh, boy. That was some really tight racing there between the 5 and this 55. Ahead of these guys, though, Dale Jr. starting to pull away just a bit. This is not for the lead, though. This is for about 15th position. At the front of the field, it's still Yarbrough leading in the 95 over Cox in the 51, Craig in the 54, Quaffle, 4th, and Miracle rounds out your top 5. But Connor Jones, who was the man on a mission in the first stage, has fallen like a rock here in the second stage. He is about to drop. He has dropped outside of the top 10. He has dropped, I believe, all the way back to 12th place now, and is now under pressure from McGee and Earnhardt. He's about to fall out of the top 15 here soon if he's not careful. Man, that is just a really awkward, tough break for Jones. He was running really strong early on, but like I was saying, it's a long race. It's not a sprint here, at least early on. Just the guy who's fastest at the beginning doesn't mean he's going to be the fastest at the end. Oh, the 7 getting into the side of the 44. They were racing really hard there. They almost spun it around in turns 1 and 2. Don't know how they corralled that. And McGee driving like he's a veteran, not like he's a 12-year-old kid in that 7 right now. Jones trying to chop down off the nose of the 3 of Earnhardt right here. Trying to stay in the top 15, but Earnhardt's going to give him a shot. Earnhardt giving him the bump. Earnhardt to the inside of Jones, and he's going to go by him. Earnhardt up into 13th place. That's the highest he's been today. He continues to slowly make up some ground here in the second stage. Meanwhile, Jones continues to fade as the 99 now puts the pressure on him. Jones really struggling here early on, guys. Thanks to everybody who's tuned in. Make sure to drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. We'll try to figure out these technical difficulties here under the next caution. Oh, Cox has caught back up to Yarbrough, and they're side by side for the lead. Behind him, Quaffle's up to 3rd. Quaffle's up to 3rd as he continues to slowly inch his way forward. He stayed back in about 8th place the majority of the first stage, but here in the second stage, he has slowly progressed his way forward, and now he's up onto the podium as he sets his eyes on the rear bumper of that number 51 of Cox for second. 93 to go here in the race. 18 to go in stage 2. This top 7 or so are in a breakaway. Oh, boy. The 95 starting to pull away from Cox by about 2 car lengths. And then it's another 2 car lengths or so back to Quaffle into 3rd. They're starting to catch the tail end of the field. Lap traffic might start to play a factor here for the first time tonight. Oh, Diaz up to 5th place after fading a bit there early on. Behind him, Who is that? Somebody's going up the inside of Miracle. Not quite sure who that is without this leaderboard, man. I do have to find some way to get this back. I do not know half the guys in this field, so that's really kind of my saving grace at the moment. But either way, Miracle gets passed by somebody. And he is dropped now back to 7th. And now at the front, your leader's working lap traffic for the first time tonight. The 95 having to work his way by the lapped car, the 44. He makes quick work of him. The next one is the 02. We have been caution-free in this stage so far, at least. Still 17 laps to go now, 16 laps to go. And they're going to be able to put the 02 lap down pretty easily. Then they've got a bit more breathing room to the next guys. These leaders have to worry about putting a lap down. And honestly, Connor Jones, after almost winning the first stage, he's been so far off the pace here, he could be at risk of going a lap down in the second stage. Talk about having a fall off. Currently, Dale Jr., though. Update on Dale Jr. in the 3 car. I believe he is currently still running. He's running in 12th, so he's gotten by McGee. So Earnhardt up to 12th place. And Jones, yeah, Jones has dropped all the way back to 19th, man. Wow. Oh, side-by-side lap cars ahead of the leaders. Now, they are probably a couple laps away from catching them, but if they're side-by-side, that is going to bunch these top runners right back together. And now Ryan Millington, wow. And talk about another guy that fell off. Connor Jones fell off, but Ryan Millington was running in the top 5 at the end of stage 1, and now he's about to go a lap down. Wow. This track is changing so quickly. Man, I have to imagine Millington's probably going to fight these leaders pretty hard to stay on the lead lap. But I don't know how much he's going to be able to do. That car is just pretty far off the pace. And Yarborough's going to be able to get to the inside of the 17. The 17's not going to be able to put up much of a fight. And now the 95 is going to put the 17 lap down. Then there's lapped cars side by side ahead of him. That could slow him down big time. The 16 and the 18 are side by side. The 16's got the entire front bumper and hood cut off of it. Looks like a modified. And yeah, those guys are side by side, and that has allowed the 51 of Cox to get right on the bumper of the 95 with 5 to go now. 5 to go. Oh, the 16 gets sideways there. That's going to allow a window for the 95 to get to his inside. Yeah, heavy lap traffic still up ahead of this leader. Now, 4 to go in the stage, 4 to go in the stage. And Quaffle is slowly reeling in these top 2 as well. These leaders having to fight really heavy lap traffic now. It's almost no way to work their way around them at the moment. They are just boxed in. And with 3 to go in the stage now, they're going to be able to get around the outside of the 55. And it looks like Quaffle's going to be able to put the pressure on Cox here right before the end of the stage for second place. Now 2 to go, 2 to go. The 18 doing a great job of holding off the leader right now. He's fighting to stay on the lead lap. And at the lines, 1 to go. 1 to go in the stage, I believe. Right now, it looks like the 95 will be able to hold him off. And the 18's just going to be able to stay on the lead lap here. Now, they come to 75 to go. They just got to wait for all the lead lap cars to finish this circulation. And Dale Jr. trying to crack up into 11th place here before the end of the stage. Or actually, no, I think this is for 10th, actually. Dale Jr. looking for 10th here. Going to send it in on the outside. But a lap car might end up being a bit of a pick. 74 to go. Oh, I blanked. We still have 25 laps to go. I messed up. Oh, Dale Jr.'s going to make contact with the 88. I messed up. There's still 25 to go to the end of the stage. Jr. putting the pressure, though, on the 88 after making some contact with him a moment ago. Now Dale Jr. to the inside of Barnes. This is for 10th place. Through turns 1 and 2. And Dale Jr. is going to be up into the top 10 for the first time tonight. Dale Jr. starting to make his presence felt here at Florence. And Jr.'s going to be able to clear Barnes there into turn 3. Thanks to everybody tuning in. We're working on getting the live scoring to be reloaded, but I think it's actually messed up on their end pretty badly. Yeah, they just don't get. Yeah, it's not working on their end. So I'll end up having to take that down here at the end of the stage. But with 20 to go, now Dale Jr. sets his eyes on the bumper of the 32 of Miracle. Earnhardt doing a great job here, and both the Junior Motorsports cars starting to make some progress. Running in 8th and 10th, or running in 3rd and 10th place after finishing the first stage in 8th and 18th. At the front, though, the 95 holding off the 51. These guys continuing to work lap traffic. We've still gone caution-free in Stage 2 so far. And now here they are about to put Connor Jones a lap down. Connor Jones, who led quite a few laps early on, is about to go a lap down here in Stage 2. How the turntables have turned. Wow. Make sure you guys drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Oh my goodness. Here, yeah, Connor Jones goes a lap down. Wow. That really changed it. And look at him. It almost looks like there's a tire going down. Like, he is so far off the pace compared to these leaders. You got a whole gaggle of cars battling right here ahead of Dale Jr., and as they battle, that's going to allow him to slowly reel them in. You got, oh wait, Earnhardt's actually gotten by Miracle, so he's up to 9th. Man, that 3 car really starting to put down some laps. Dale Jr. on the move. Here he is. He's going to be able to get to the inside of Cox for 8th place. Or wait, no, that's not Cox. That's Craig. To the inside of Craig. Oh, but there's going to be a lapped car on his inside that's going to kind of block him in. Caution is out. Caution is out for the first time in this stage. I was talking about it, but now the caution is out. And it's the 07. The 07's around off of turn 4. And somebody else, I think, also kind of got pinned up there with him. As the 07 of Everett Lucas. I believe he was 5 laps down. Last car in this race that was on the lead. Actually, no. Everett Lucas actually was the last car on the lead lap, but I think that might change now. But now this restart might allow Dale Jr. an opportunity to overtake some more guys. Okay. Now that this scoring loop is down. I'll be honest with you, I'm just going to go like this. And we are going to go like this. And we'll go like this, go like this. I'm trying to think. Wrong way. Thanks to everybody who's tuned in, man. Up to 3,037 subscribers.
More laps in the second round qualifying session that took place. And in the beginning, we saw him kind of hang around somewhere between 17th and 23rd. And the pay window is starting to draw a little bit closer
Oh, boy. Okay, we're going to have 15 to go here in this stage.
in the top 10. It was still climbing at the time of the yellow.
It's funny because you go into this weekend and you're so hyped. For
There we go. A bit more centered, the camera.
2.5 years. So obviously this year.
Now you guys get a better, more encompassed view of the setup. Thanks, everybody tuning in. Leaderboard's shot now, but it is what it is.
First round qualifying. But we all kind of know the talent's there. There's a reason he's a NASCAR Hall of Famer. And one of the big things is just the fact that he's such a veteran that he can manage these races and know.
And there we go. Close enough. Okay, I'm trying to think what's something to put down here in this square. Okay, I don't get anything, to be honest with you, but
We've seen that movie already tonight. So very heady and smart race by the young man from Mooresville. No, Dale ain't young anymore. Sorry, Dale, but neither am I.
there we go.
And Matthew, there's also the ability for that driver and that team, as with every driver and team in the field, to have to pivot. I think the history of this race.
Now we got the chat box up there that should be working. Sorry, just working on some technical things on my end here real quick since we got to kind of rearrange things now that doesn't quite work.
These teams handle, or I should say, approach the circumstances or the cards that they have been dealt and how the race unfolds. And that, too, is something that driver, not normally racing these late model stocks week in and week out, has to kind of get used to.
Restarts change the game, man. Restarts change everything. And the long green flag runs, that plays right into a Dale Earnhardt.
And that should be all up and good.
The field is now doubled up here, getting set to
Okay.
the approach will be a restart. That will be a bit of a sprint leading up to
Okay.
final break that we will have.
Thanks, everybody who's tuned in. Up to 3,036 subscribers. I appreciate it. We have lost the leaderboard. Oh, wait. Oops. Well, it's still here, but it's gone. It's gone. And now I'll look at the chat. I haven't really been able to check it.
Debuted this car that Lionel, does all the diecast, right? And my buddy Duke Kentfield, the group over there.
Let's go, Junebug.
Car from North Wilkesboro, the Southern
Charles Boutwell, give a verbal of the top 10. Okay. Your top 10 at the front right now is, man, without the leaderboard, it is definitely hard. But here, I'll try and find out. I keep forgetting that because I don't know these guys' names. It's the 95, which is Yarbrough. Second is the 51 of Cox. Third is the 8 of Quaffle, who's been slowly working his way forward. Then fourth is Diaz. Fifth, can't totally remember. And then sixth is somebody, eighth is seventh, somebody eighth, and then Dale Jr. And then, there I got you. Or no, eighth, no, Dale Jr. is a ninth, not eighth. I take that back. But a great race so far tonight, guys.
This energy and this environment that's unfolding before our eyes. I have to say, as we are about 15 minutes shy at the top of the hour, we're coming up on 11 p.m. here on the East Coast.
Okay, but here we are about to go.
Granted, it's gotten chilly. I don't think anybody has left. Most of the fans
And we are about to get the green flag here. 13 to go. Or wait, no, next time by, I think we'll be getting the green.
in the tower.
And it'll be with 12 to go. 12 to go in the stage. It's kind of a short sprint to the end here.
It's because it's a little colder now. Like, usually I'm the guy that I can't stand when people stand for more than a lap or two at a racetrack. It ticks me off. I'm not going to lie, okay? Unless there's some big moment.
Now, here's your top 10. It is the 95 on the inside of Yarbrough. Then Cox, Quaffle, Diaz, Honeycutt, Queen, Hefner, Craig, Earnhardt, and Miracle. That's your top 10. It's going to be 12 to go here in the stage. Actually, 8 to go here in the stage. 8 to go. The leaderboard keeps messing up. 8 to go in the stage. Good restart for the 95, but Quaffle kind of spins the tires down low. How hard do guys push here before the end of the stage? Oh, the 22 up the track just a bit. He really checks up that outside. That's going to allow Earnhardt to get a couple free spots down low. But Yarborough's clear to the lead. And then Cox is in second. Quavel third. Then they're side by side. Squabbling for fourth. Diaz and Honeycutt are going to bump there just a bit. Diaz got kind of sideways there. Able to hold on to it, though. Oh, boy. Earnhardt trying to get to the inside of the 03 for 8th place. Everybody's giving it full send here to the end of the stage. 5 to go. Oh, and the 10's around. Oh, Honeycutt's going to spin. Oh, and the 3, is he going to get damaged? Oh, he just avoids, but it's a huge pile up behind. Huge pile up. Oh, my goodness. There's nowhere for anybody to go. And a bunch of guys go spinning. The 44, the 18, the 02, the 41, the 50, more. People go sliding through the grass. The 44. But at the front, it was Caden Honeycutt sending it in on Mason Diaz through turns 3 and 4. Just pushed it a bit too hard. Oh. That is not going to lead to a lot of happy feelings. It looks like the 02 and the 71 might have terminal damage. Maybe not the 71, but a lot of those two cars, so the 71 and the 02, have been involved in quite a few incidents tonight. Honeycutt just he just sent it in there and just got loose, washed up, cleaned them both out. Now Dale Jr. just avoided the 22 that was rolling back up the racetrack. But Dale, I think, actually is going to pick up a couple spots out of that one. Oh, boy. So now Dale's going to get, I believe, 2 more spots. Yeah, it's the 10 and the 22 that spin, but it's like so far back that the other people go sideways. The 32 got some damage, but like these people at the back of the pack that go sliding around, it's really just because everybody stacks up ahead of them and they have nowhere to go, but like they were like nowhere near the incident, but just because it stacks up so heavy. Oh, boy. Thanks to everybody who's tuned in, guys. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe. We're up to 3,037. We're almost to 3,050, guys. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Oh, we got some bots in the chat. That's great. Oh, boy, yeah.
That's what it looked like there. I don't think it damaged the right front on the 3 car, but the 03 definitely crinkled up the left rear.
Oh, so Dale Jr. does get some damage here in this incident. Because they spin ahead of him, the 03 kind of gets on the brakes, and that does lead to some possible damage on the 3. On the right front, that's where we might be seeing some damage on the right front of the 3 car. Doesn't look too damaged. Yeah, not very severe damage on the 3. Oh, man, they're still cleaning off some cars from that last incident. The 41 kind of got stuck up there in the grass. He might be done. Oh, boy, guys. But thanks to everybody watching. 160 people in here right now. I appreciate it. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Up to 122 likes. Yeah, and thanks to everybody who's tuned in. Almost 4,000 of y'all tonight. Appreciate it. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Woo! We're going to get restarted here with the 3 to go. Or no, actually, I don't know. It depends if they can end this stage under caution. It depends if they can end the stage under caution, because if they can, then the stage will just end under caution. But if they can't, then we're probably going to get like a 1 lap or 2 lap sprint here at the end. green, white, checkered style.
We've had a couple of big pile-ups tonight. Unfortunately for Hettinger, that's the second one she's been a part of, but that car is still rolling. See obvious fender rub there.
Oh yeah, you see the smoke coming out.
Bodywork laying over on that right front
Yeah, just a whole lot. They're still cleaning up cars. The O2's having to get the O2's on the hook.
crash, Matthew, but it looks like Justin Milliken's night is going to come to a close here with at least 54 to go.
Oh, so is Mark.
Oh,
Mark Wirtz now.
55's going to the garage, so it looks like he's got mechanical issue on the 55. Was not involved in that incident, but that's a tough way to go as well for the 55. And man, this final stage, I think the field might just be about cut in half. Might be down to about, I think we're down to about 20, 25 cars.
I have to say, when Jacqueline Drake had a chance to catch up with Mark Wirtz pre-race, his poise and confidence and a little bit of a silent swagger, if you will.
Thanks to everybody who's tuned in, though, so far. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already, like I've been saying. We lost the leaderboard, but Flow Racing did as well. It kind of just totally glitched down on their end. What's the prize money? Oh, I have to check. I think it might be 20,000. I don't know. They're talking it up quite a bit. I will say that. Oh, Caden Honeycutt, I think, is out of the race. I'm kind of surprised. He didn't get much damage in that one, but the guy who started the incident. Oh, they are going to call it the end of the stage there. So that will be the end of the stage. So they're not going to have another restart in there, by the way. Dang. Yeah, you can hear it in Caden Honeycutt's voice. He feels really dejected because I think he knows that they had a shot, that they had a real shot, man. Also, just so you guys know, Sam Yarbrough, if you did not know, Sam Yarbrough, who's, I'd say, probably been the dominant car on the night. I think won stage 2 here. He has actually already won this race once before. He won it when it was the Myrtle Beach 400 in 2007. But this is about to get interesting here for this final stage. This is the final push. I'll try to get the results there from the end of that stage and where Dal Jr. is for anybody wondering. And they don't got the results anywhere online here from stage 2. But here, I'll show you guys the clip from the last incident. So here's the. There you have it. This is. Here you go. This will be a clip here real quick of the most recent incident. The 10 just sends it in on the 22, and they spin, but then all the way behind them, this is where the big pileup is. Everybody's got nowhere to go, and you got cars slipping and sliding everywhere. So it's really like the second incident didn't even really, have any direct contact with the other, just people trying to avoid. But that's that little quick angle for you. Thanks to everybody tuning in. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Up to 3,039, closing in on 3,050, guys. We had 3,000 subscribers during this stream. I can't believe it. We've gained like almost 100 already today. That's pretty insane. And I also just want to say, that's like 1/30 of our entire one in one day. Wow. what I was just going to say on top of that is we are saying Dale Earnhardt 3,000 times for 3,000 subscribers. But when we do say it, we're not just going to say it 3,000 times. If we were to do it right now, we'd say it 3,039 times. We're saying it for every single subscriber. So if you subscribe, that's one more time that I got to say Dale Earnhardt at some point during a live stream. And probably do that. Trying to think of a good window. Maybe next weekend or maybe December 3rd because it is the 3rd. Oh, man. Thanks to everybody who's tuned in so far. Like I've been saying, make sure you drop a like and subscribe. If you're interested in supporting the channel, check out that link in the chat. There is a link to the Freeman Motorsports sticker. Buy yourself a sticker. Get 10% off. Code I was here. And you can get yourself the first piece of Freeman Motorsports merchandise. Stick that thing on your fridge, on your dog, on your car, on your whatever. Just stick it somewhere. I appreciate it. Yeah, Sam Yarbrough has gotten out of his car. You know, they're doing a bit of repairing, or doing a couple of repairs to the car. But he's doing some repairs to the car. He's adding some tape, making some quick adjustments.
Sam's already working with his team, making adjustments. What all are you going to do to December 9 for the last 50 laps?
Try and make it a little better and go get the win.
You're doing good so far.
And then she was like, what are you, her question for him was, so what's your plan to do to the car here? He's like, try to make it better and get win. I mean, that is very accurate, but it's just like, she's just straight to the point. Man, thanks to everybody who's tuned in. Like I've been saying, over 4,000 of y'all have tuned in tonight. Shane, you just got back. Dale is doing actually really good. Or not, okay. I take that back. That was a big overstatement. But he's doing really good compared to how he was doing. In stage 1, he was kind of very mediocre. He ran in 20th. And then in this second stage, he was making good moves, worked his way all the way up to, I believe, 7th at the end of the stage. So I think he does still, have a chance here. Or I'd say he definitely still has a chance. Will I be covering the Drive for Diversity Combine race? I will not be covering that race tomorrow. Any race, or if I'm doing a live stream, you'll probably see on my channel. If you check probably a couple days in advance, I'll have some sort of a indicator, or I'll have a stream already set up that I'm going to be going live for that. I probably won't do anything last minute. Yeah, I won't be able to do anything tomorrow. And I know there are already some requests for me to do something at the Thanksgiving Classic at Southern National Raceway. I'm actually going to check and see if that's on flow right now. Wait, what raceway is that at? It is at the Thanksgiving. There's the Turkey Night Grand Prix at Ventura. I mean, there are so many events on Flow. It's just great. You get all the racing that you want. I do I know it's $150 a year, but if you do have the money, I would definitely recommend it. I think it's worth it. I know it's a decent amount. I know it's kind of a bit expensive, but okay, I do not think I have that one event everybody's talking about, the Thanksgiving race at Southern National Raceway. That is not on Flow. I probably won't be able to do anything next week anyways, but that is one thing I probably won't be able to do. Maybe I'll do the Dirt Nationals at Gateway. Possibly we'll do that maybe. Or I was looking at some other things. Now, Lucas Oil Tulsa Shootout. Maybe we'll do that. Man, that's really all that there is left that's at least on Flow. Then you got the Chili Bowl on January 9th through January 14th. Yeah, we'll be doing that for sure. And that's a ways out. So, yeah, this is probably one of the last events we're doing on the season. Maybe 2 or 3 more. Ninja Star, how is Tristan McGee doing? Tristan is Let me check. Actually, the running order thing isn't working, but I believe he's running just outside the top 10. I think in 11th. I think he lost a couple spots under that last caution because he had to, like, kind of got pinned in. He had to get out of the way of all the spinning cars, and that cost him some track position. But I'd say overall, still doing good. I think he's probably going to end up with the top 10 before the night is over.
Thanks, Jacqueline. And you see the driver behind the wheel of the cockpit, and he is certainly focused forward. These next 50
Thomas Cross, the Flow Racing, they cover everything or just cars? Thomas Cross, they check everything. They cover cars and then like D1, D2, or not D1, like D2 and D3 sports. So, I mean, I don't think you really care about that, but they have like literally like 3 or 4 races every night from anywhere on the U.S. Like, and then they have a lot of the big events. They don't have the World of Outlaws. That's Dirt Vision if you want the World of Outlaws. But I mean, you get this, you get the Chili Bowl, you get some other, like you get some of the bigger races of the year. And especially if you think about 150 for a year for like the Chili Bowl plus this, plus at least 4 or 5, 6 other good events and at least 3 or 4 races every night, compared to $50 for just the Snowball Derby. Teresa McNeil, the Southern Showcase. I can only do things that are on Flow unless they're on TV somewhere. I'm not gonna probably pay for anything out of my way. I've thought about paying for the Snowball Derby, like I said, but still, I don't know if I really want to do the $50 for that. I feel like that might be slightly overpriced. Yeah, I'm just checking out some. Wait, oh, is it at Deep South Speedway? Or is it at the Southern Showcase? Is it Deep South? This is Deep South. There's an event at Deep South Speedway that I do have on here. And then I have the driver diversity. But like I said, I probably won't be able to do anything tomorrow, most likely. If I do, I'll make an update on my community tab somewhere. Hey, we're up to 3,040, guys. I appreciate it. Hey, we're 10 away from 3,050, guys. Let's hit it. Let's get it. I appreciate it. Thanks, everybody who's tuned in. We had so many subscribers tonight. We've gotten 100 subscribers tonight, guys. I appreciate it. Michael Wong, stage 2 complete, and it's a 50-lap sprint to the finish. Dale is making some progress, as so is Quaffle. I think you could possibly see both the JRM cars going at it for the win at the end of this race, but they're going to have to go through Sam Yarbrough first. Hunt the Front is putting it on. I'll see how much that is to watch. Oh, but we're about to go racing again here in just a moment. Oh, okay, no, I do have that Southern Showcase. I do have the Hunt the Front Southern Showcase on Flow, so I could possibly do that. Depends. Yeah, Stevie, 2 times the Tulsa Shootout is huge. Yeah, I know. I'm planning to probably do that as well, as long as no other scheduling conflicts come on. But here, we're going to get restarted with 50 to go in the final stage. And it's Sam Yarbrough on the inside, to his outside, Cox, who is, it's those two I think have been the most consistent at the front all day. They just got to do it one more time, one more stage. Then you have Quaffle in third. Into his outside, you have the 95, who I actually don't even know who's in that right now. He's kind of been quietly working his way forward. He hasn't really been up in the top 5 yet, but kind of made up some spots there at the end of that stage with some of the incidents. But anyways, then in row 3, you have Dale on the outside. On the inside, you have the 03. And then in row 4, and I don't even know who these guys are here. Yeah, you have the 95 of Hefner. That's who's in 4th. And then the 03 is Queen in 6th. Then in the row 4, you have Barnes in the 88. Well, this is going to be a crazy final stage, guys. I really think anybody can win it inside the top 10. We've already seen quite a few incidents. And these guys have raced really hard for the lead all night. I think it's far from over. And I think Mason Diaz even might have a shot at it after he got involved in that incident right before the end of the stage. Now he has to pass a ton of cars, but I think he might even have a shot. He's been pretty fast tonight. And we got 150 people in here right now. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe. Let's get to 3,050. 3,050 before the end of the race, but with 49 laps to go when we get the green flag. It's the final stage of the South Carolina 400 at Florence Motor Speedway. Can Dale Jr. get it done? I would actually lose my mind because Dale, he has not been, he's made progress, but he has been nowhere near, I'd say, race-winning pace yet. But that'd be quite the comeback run by the 3.
This isn't exactly a shootout. We're still going to see comers and goers. Because as the lights go out in the pace car right now, people
Yeah, we're going to be going green next time by.
charge hard. But if they charge too hard in 20 laps, they're going like a cinder block to the bottom of the ocean. They're going to the back.
Man, they still never got Race Monitor back online. That is tough. Hopefully that doesn't happen next time. I think because of the stages, that kind of got glitched up. Okay, the final stage is going to be underway here. The 95 of Sam Yarbrough. Can he hold it off for 50 more laps? He's on the inside. On his outside is Cox. Through the restart zone they go. Cox, a good restart. The 95 spins the tires into turn 1. Really seemed like he might have jumped the outside, or the outside line might have jumped on that restart. The 95 might have just spun the tires, but they're still side by side at the line. Cox will lead that first lap back, and he might be able to clear Yarbrough for the lead here. And he's going to be able to clear for the lead down the back straightaway. Then Quaffle and Hefner going side by side for third. Junior going to give a bit of a bump there to the 54 of Craig. 47 laps to go. Oh, man, put your top 5 under a blanket. And Quaffle's going to be able to clear Hefner for third place. Hefner's going to be able to slot in line, though, ahead of Craig. They're 3 wide back in the pack. My goodness. And now your top 7 are all running nose to tail. It's the choo-choo train here. Yeah, these guys are actually all single file here on this restart. This is the tamest restart we've had, and it might be the final one. Thanks everybody watching. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. 45 to go. Oh, Junior under some big pressure from the 03. The 03 putting the pressure on Junior. He's on his inside there for a moment. Junior able to close the door. But Junior is starting to lose the rear bumper of Craig up ahead of him. Oh, Miracle giving a shot to the 28. And he's going to get by 2 cars in 1 turn there. But he had to use his bumper to do so. Oh, boy. And the 28's going to get under the other 28. And the 03's going to be able to go by the 3 on the inside. Dale Jr. did not fire off great here on this restart, but is he trying to save his stuff? Crossover attempt from Dale Jr., but it's not going to stick. Now Barnes is going to be able to get to his outside. Oh, this 3 car is really struggling here on this restart. Oh, Jr. giving a shot to the back of Barnes. Jr. fighting him really hard right now. He has not had the restart he wanted here in this final stage. 40 laps to go next time by. 40 to go for your leader. Cox is trying to hold off Yarbrough. Then Quaffle staying strong in third. Hefner 4th. Craig rounds out your top 5. Then Queen and Barnes. And Junior, your top 8. Also, for those wondering where, what's his face, the number 7 guy, I'm blanking. Oh, McGee, the 12-year-old, and he's in the middle of 3 wide. Oh, my goodness, they're 3 wide. The 22, the 7, and the 28. Oh, and the 28's going to get shoved off into the grass. Oh, boy. He was on the outside of 3 wide, and that was not going to work. Oh, is Retaliation possibly coming? That was really close there. Yeah, 3 wide does not really work. And like I said, don't count Diaz out. In 12 laps, he has already made it back up almost to the top 10. Oh, the caution, I think, is out. Oh. The 12-year-old has had a huge incident. Window net already lowered. The 12-year-old gives the thumbs up. But he has a heavy damage there. He has nosed it into the inside wall, and I have to imagine he got some help. I know, Faith Hollins, we got 3,000. We did it. Let's go. And he's sitting there catching his breath. He got a heavy hit. We'll have to see if we can get a replay of this. Did he get any help here? Oh, he got dumped. Oh, boy. I can't. Oh, that is bad. I would say that Glemsey kind of made a fool out of himself there. I can't lie. Yeah, dude just dumped him in the middle of the straightaway like that, and it wasn't even his fault. He was on the outside of 3 wide, and this is just bad for the 28 dumps this guy, but it wasn't even like that guy. Okay, so then the reason this thing starts in the first place is they were 3 wide off at turn 2, and the 28's been parked, I think. And I think that's real. That's accurate. The 28's been parked. But what's his face? So the 22's on the inside, then the 7's in the middle, and the 28's on the outside. And then off of turn 2, the 22 is the one who really initiates this. He comes up, hits the 7, and then the 7 comes up, hits the 28, knocks him off the track. But like, it's not really the 7's fault. Like, somebody forces him up, and then like 2 laps later, though, the 28 comes up and dumps the 7 on a straightaway. Like, just what are you doing? You get yourself parked, too. It wasn't even that big of a deal. Like, you didn't even lose any positions. Dan Strickland, Huffman did make the race, but he got taken out pretty early on. We are up to 3,046. Appreciate it, guys. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. This is just bad. I hope I can find a video of this to show you guys. Like, this is just. This is just. Okay, this time I do have to say I do think McGee came up a bit on the nose of the 28, but I still don't think it anywhere near merits the amount of revenge that was exacted. Anywhere near the amount of revenge that was exacted. I mean, now they're interviewing Ryan Glinsky. The guy's like trying to recover now. He's like, I didn't mean to do anything. He's like, I just found out that was a little kid. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hurt a little kid. And I do have to say there probably is a little bit of like skewedness about this because, you know, it's a 12-year-old kid, and like you don't want to be seeing a 12-year-old getting, you know, possibly, you know, being involved in the type of incident that most likely is not going to cause any harm, but that could. It's just you don't want something like that happening. I don't know about that. But thanks to everybody tuning in. Make sure you guys drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Dan Strickland, when I get a chance to do a rundown. Okay, here, I'll try. Well, I've lost the leaderboard. And Flo kind of has too. But here, Cox, Yarbrough, Quaffle, Hefner, Craig, your top 5. Then Queen, Barnes, Earnhardt, Pembleton, and Kelly, your top 10. And then Miracle, Diaz, McKee. Well, not McKee. Miracle, Diaz, Kelly, Barnhill, Robusto, your top 15. All right, guys, we got the dog. We got the dog in the house. Scout. Scouter. We got the dog. Scouter. The dog has entered the fold. Okay, now we're back. Okay. Oh, and the 95 Hefner. Off the pace. And that's going to bring out the caution again here before we can even go green out. They are starting. I don't know. I'm so confused right now. But anyways, at the front. Yeah, no, they're going to have to throw out this caution here. I'm so confused right now. Hefner with a Hefner has some sort of mechanical failure. That is tough luck. Dude was in 3rd place coming to that restart, and something breaks on that thing, and his night is done. He'd slowly worked his way forward, but it's all going to end like that with 38 to go in 3rd place. And now his night is going to come to an early end. Well, now he's pulling it down pit road at a normal pace. I don't know what's happened to him. They're going to see if they can. They're jacking up the. Or maybe he's saying that they think they got a flat on the right rear. Or I don't know. They got. It looks. I would imagine that this issue is going to be terminal. Is the 02 Justin Milliken running? No, he was taken out, Rodney. Yeah, if you guys are wondering where your guy is, probably say the number of the guy, because the names I don't totally remember, but the numbers I remember which ones are going in and out. Yeah, 02, he got involved in actually I think quite a few different wrecks, like just kind of the innocent bystander most of the time, but yeah, he I believe is done, or if he is still going, I'd have to imagine he's at least 10, 15 laps down. And no, I believe he was on the hook under the last big incident we had, and yes, he is in 31st. He is done for the day. 31st out of 42. And it looks like they're going to put the 95 back out on the racetrack, so don't really know what the issue was still for that car, but they're going to try and put him back out there. But, hey, guys, we're almost up to 150 likes, guys. I appreciate it. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. We're almost at 3,050. 3,050. Hit that subscribe button like I've been saying. I appreciate it. They're going to restart here with 37 laps to go. And we got a debate here for position, though. They are 3 wide. You got Jones. Or not Jones. You got the 88 of Barnes and Jr. are debating who has that spot in the outside line right now. And Doug Barnes and Dale Jr. are debating over who starts in the 3rd lane and who starts in the 4th lane. Yeah, I think Barnes is ahead of Jr. I think so in this situation, but I don't know. I truly don't know. Because a lot of positions were probably squabbled around under that last like half lap they had under green. Panny Ann. Where is the 3? I believe that there are multiple 3s. Oh, the 95 thought they had a flat tire. Officials did not approve that he had a flat tire. They changed the tire. They're eliminated. Oh my gosh, I am so dumb. I'm sorry. I forgot that the 3 is Dale Jr. I'm just tired. Dale Jr. He's running in about 6th, 7th place right now. Currently in a squabble though with Ken Barnes under this caution. They're debating over who has or who's restarting in that position. And I think they're telling Barnes to get back in line, and he will get back in line. Okay, so I think we're going to be able to go green next time by, or maybe in 2 to go. That squabble, if that counted as laps, that just wasted about 10 laps of racing right there. The 3 and the 88 were not willing to forfeit their position. Yeah, so Junior's going to be restarting the third car on the outside line, so in 6th place. That's about the highest he's been tonight. But with 30 or so laps to go, he's still in the mix. Thanks, everybody's tuning in. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe, though. We're going to be going green next time. Bye.
Lots of back and forth on this 95. What exactly happened there, Jacob?
I'm not too sure. I think we broke an axle. We kind of left rear down really early in the race.
Now, Hefner now saying, interviewing him after being eliminated, they think they have an axle. That's why I thought it was a flat tire, but now they've diagnosed it as a broken axle. They're about to get restarted here, though. The 95 on the inside, the 51 on the outside. Then in row 2, Carson Quaffle staying in the mix onto his outside, the 03 of Queen. Another restart here at Florence. Is this one going to be clean? Good restart for the 95 down low this time. And the 95 really sent it in there, and he's going to be able to clear Cox into turn 4. And now he is clear for the lead. Yarbrough through, and Quaffle staying on the inside of Cox, trying to keep the pressure on him as best he can. 37 laps to go. And Cox had a great run on the outside, though. Now he's going to be able to get back to the outside corner panel on the 95 through turns 3 and 4. Oh, the 95 really sideways there off of turn 4. He was really fighting that car. That thing was whoop whoop. Off of turn 2, down the back straightaway. Quaffle's going to be able to get to the inside of Cox, but these guys, it's just back and forth like a pendulum swinging. One has the advantage one moment, the other one has the advantage the next. Then the caution's out. The caution is out. Oh. Somebody is way off the course in turn 1. I think that's the 18. That's Anthony Adams. I think he's been spun off into the grass, and I think he might be done. That's going to bring us under the caution flag once again, and I think caution laps don't count in the final stage. I think that's how the rule works. Oh, boy. Hey, we're up to 3,048, guys. I appreciate it. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already.
Okay, because we had 58, 59 late models on the property here at Florence Speedway. So this is one of those races with that sort of car count. Just making the show is an absolute feat. You look at that car.
Hold on 1 second.
Late model body, ABC late model body.
We're going to say who wins. And we'll go through your running order. Yeah, Yarbrough. I'm probably misspelling some of these names, so just bear with me. Bear with me. Oh, dude, I have no idea how to spell Quaffle. I think I spelled it right, though. Okay, here we got the poll. Hey, we're up to 3,051, guys. I appreciate it. Over 110 subscribers gained tonight. Thanks, guys. That's all I got. I really appreciate it. Wow. Over, almost 2,000 subscribers gained this year, guys. I really appreciate it. But now, I think we're going to be going green next time by. Now your running order. Yarbrough on the inside. Yarbrough on the inside. And then on the outside, you have Cox. Thanks everybody who's tuned in. Hey, Brandon Brown. Is that the NASCAR Xfinity Series driver owner? Bangoler. Or Bandoler, sorry. Or yeah, Bangoler. I don't know. I can't pronounce it. Diana Adams, thank you. Some other people that have subscribed recently. Almost 200 people watching right now. I appreciate it. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Here we are. 36 laps to go. Yarbrough trying to hold him off. Junior up to 5th. Good restart on the inside line for Yarbrough. On the outside, Cox trying to hold his own. Quaffle, though, looking for second place. They're going to knock doors down the back straightaway. Oh, my goodness. Quaffle's up to second. Cox is going to have to get out on the gas there just a bit, and that's going to cost him the second position. But he's not probably going to be too happy with Quaffle over that one. Earnhardt, though, trying to take 4th place away from Queen. Here comes Dale Earnhardt Jr. on the inside through turns 3 and 4. Mason Diaz, where did he come from? He restarted in last just 15 laps ago. Here he is, right back in the mix. Jr. really putting the pressure on Queen right now. Getting right on that right rear quarter panel. Some smoke gets kicked up there. Oh, my goodness. And Mason Diaz is going to be able to get to the inside of Earnhardt. Oh, Earnhardt's now going to be squeezed up. And that's going to allow Mason Diaz to have a shot at 5th place. Oh, my goodness. That's actually 4th place there. Or no, 5th place. That is right. Mason Diaz now takes 5th place from Earnhardt. Oh, my goodness. Thank you, Penny Annie. Oh, boy. Mason Diaz now looking for 4th place on Queen. Oh, Earnhardt off into the grass. Earnhardt off into the grass. Down the back straightaway. He's back on. Oh, Queen throws a big block on Diaz. That's going to check them both up. Earnhardt right back on the bumper, the 22. Oh, my goodness, ladies and gents. Here we are with 31 to go. Queen throwing a big block here on Diaz, but he can't hold him off for much longer. Diaz is going to be able to get to the inside of Queen down the front straightaway. He might be able to clear him for the pass here. Yes, you will. Diaz back into 4th place after restarting in last not too long ago. Earnhardt still putting the pressure on Queen now for 5th place. Everybody absolutely pushing it to the limit. Earnhardt to the inside of Queen. Off of turn 2. He's got the advantage. Down the back straightaway. Earnhardt going to force Queen up the racetrack there just a bit. And now Queen, oh, the 98 sends it in there. And it's just going to stick. What a send. Oh, but he's going to get a shot from the 03. He's sideways down the front straightaway. Oh, my goodness. Queen is not happy right now. He's getting bullied by everybody. Oh, my goodness. Make sure you guys drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. 26 to go. A whole lot of bumping and banging right now. At the front, it's still Yarbrough holding off Quaffle. Oh boy, that 5 was hanging it out there off of turn 4. Using every part of the racetrack all the way up on that high line, higher than anybody else has really been running it tonight. Oh, my goodness. Thanks to everybody tuning in. Almost 5,000 viewers on the night, guys. I appreciate it. 24 to go. 24 to go. Yarbrough, Quaffle, Cox, Diaz, and Earnhardt, your top 5. Then Kelly, Queen, Craig, Miracle, and Barnes round out your top 10. Halfway through this final stage, time is starting to run low. Flashback up to 6th place. Queen starting to put the pressure back on Kelly. Oh, my goodness. 03 starting to give a little bit of the bumper to the 98 there off of turn 4. I think Queen's starting to get tired of being bullied. At the front, though, Yarbrough is pulled away from Quaffle, and now Cox trying to take second place back from Quaffle. Yarbrough seems to be in a league of his own, though, at the moment. The battle is on for second, though. It's a three-way battle, the 51, the 8, and the 22. With 21 laps to go, Cox on the inside of the 8. They're going to touch a bit through turns 1 and 2. And Cox is up to second. Now Diaz putting the pressure on the 8 of Quaffle. He's going to get him in the bumper, get him up off the ground a little bit. Let him know he's there. Diaz to the inside of Quaffle for third. Through turns 1 and 2. Here comes Diaz. Oh, he's in the door of the 8. And he's going to get by him, though. Diaz up to third place with 20 laps to go. Mason Diaz putting on a show. Earnhardt lurking in the shadows back in 5th place. Quaffle starting to fade. But Diaz sets his eyes on Cox in 2nd place. At the front, though, can anybody catch up to Yarbrough? The 95 has been the dominant car all night. Oh, the caution is out. Barnes is around. The 2 is around. Off in turns 3 and 4. They're up into the grass, and that is going to bring us under the caution once again here in the final stage. The 88 and the 2 are both going to be able to drive it away from that one. But we're going to have another restart. Oh, and Yarbrough's going to get boxed in there by the 2 there, who is trying to straighten that thing back out. But it's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. But, oh, my goodness, guys. What is going on? Looking at the pole. I think we're going to put up a new poll now with Diaz in that thing because Diaz is on the move. Let's see if we can get a replay of that incident. How those 2 guys went around there just inside the top 10. Battling for position. Yeah, you got Yarbrough. Hey, comment in the chat who you think's going to win. Is it going to be Yarbrough? Is it going to be Cox? Or could it be Diaz, the hard charger? Or possibly somebody who might get lucky if the C's part and those top 3 maybe take themselves out coming to the line. Yeah, put up a new poll in the chat. 200 people watching right now. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe. I appreciate it. We hit 3,000 subscribers tonight, and we are going to have a live stream where we say Dale Earnhardt 3,000 times. And every person who subscribes, that's one more time we have to say it. So right now we just say it 3,054 times. And if you subscribe, then it'll be 3,055. So if you subscribe, not only are you subscribing to some great NASCAR, and well, not even just NASCAR, just motorsports content, you're also subscribing, so I have to say Dale Earnhardt one more time. Thank you, Jim. But oh my goodness, it's all going to come down to 19 laps here at Florence. It has been a night of attrition. The field started with 42 late models, and it has been narrowed down to 25. We have had comers and goers all night, but it's been the 95 and the 51 who have stayed strong. But then you have had Diaz, who got taken out early on and has slowly climbed his way forward. Then you got the old veteran, Dale Jr., having another crack at it. But here we come through turns 3 and 4. The green flags are going to be back in the air. 19 laps to go from Florence. And it's a good restart for the 51 on the outside line as they barrel down into turns 1 and 2. The 95 is going to give him a bump. They're up the racetrack. Diaz to the inside. Diaz is shooting it up the inside. He's up to second place. Cox is through to the lead. Cox is to the lead. Yarbrough's back to third. Earnhardt's looking for third place. Here he comes. Earnhardt to the inside of Yarbrough. The 95 sent it in a bit too deep on the inside of the 51 on that restart, and that opened the door for Diaz down low. 18 laps to go, and it's Cox out front, but Diaz is up to second place. Then Yarbrough and Earnhardt and Queen round out your top 5. 17 laps left here at Florence. Who's going to get it done? Quaffle trying to hold off Queen using that outside line. Quaffle's lost quite a few spots here. Diaz going for the lead. Diaz giving the bump. He's giving the bump to Cox. Knocks him up the track a bit. They're side by side for the lead at the line. Give the edge to Cox by a foot. Into turns 1 and 2. Down low. Diaz, the comeback, has gone back to the lead off of turn 2. Oh my goodness, how has he done it? Diaz is back out front with 15 laps to go. Then Cox in second, but now he's under pressure from Yarbrough. How has he done it? The comeback. Behind him, Yarbrough still putting the pressure on on Cox, and Earnhardt lurking in the shadows. What a crazy race, ladies and gents. Mason Diaz has had quite the comeback. At the front of the 95 to the inside of Cox for second. And he's going to make it stick with 13 laps to go. It's not over yet for the 95. Chasing his second ever South Carolina 400 victory. Earnhardt, though, to the inside of the 51 for third place. Here comes Dale. Oh, and he's going to hook him. Dale spins the 51, and Cox is around and into the inside barrier. Dale Jr.'s going to dump Cox for third place. Oh, my goodness. Matt Cox is not going to be happy about that. Dale Jr. just dumped him. He got a little too far up the racetrack. I don't think that was intentional, but Dale just overstepped it, got into the left rear of the 51 and hooks him around. He gets into the inside barrier pretty hard. And he just sticks his hand out the window at Dale and is just like, what are you doing? Maybe he might have waved at him with one finger, but oh my goodness. Now here he comes getting out of that car. Yeah, that car is done. And yeah, if I were him, I would be super frustrated. He ran top 3 all night. And it's all going to come down to just one incident between him and Dale. Off of turn 2. The 3 had just had a huge run. I'd actually say it actually kind of looks like the 3 is coming with a huge run off the inside. And then Cox is kind of already off pace on the top. And the 3 just kind of runs him over. Yeah, just you see the 3's had a huge run off the corner and the 51's there. I wouldn't say that was malicious, but either way, just that's not how you want things to end. Oh my goodness. Thanks to everybody tuning in. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. What a race we're witnessing right now. Hey, we got 3,056 people have subscribed. Oh, and Dale is being held. Dale Jr.'s being held. He's going to the rear. Oh, my goodness. The most popular driver has been humbled, and he is going to the rear. Yeah, he is going to be going to the rear, and that is going to end Dale Jr.'s hopes. Oh, my goodness. What a fin. I mean, this has gone crazy now. Dale dumps Cox, and now Dale's penalized. He's to the rear of the field. He has no shot at winning now. Oh, my goodness. And then it's Diaz, though, at the front, kind of sitting in the catbird seat. Yeah, now I'd say it's Diaz, Yarbrough. Yeah, Diaz, Yarbrough, Quaffle. And then I guess Queen would be the next guy. Yeah, Queen. And now Dale's coming down pit road. A lot of damage on the right front. Trying to repair that really quickly. Justin Wilford, you're glad you didn't pay? Justin Wilford. Now that's just how it's been all night. He's like the 6th person to get penalized for that. And I will say, I mean, he like just straight up dumped the guy. He really did just straight up dump the guy. It wasn't malicious, but he straight up dumped the guy. We got the bots in the chat. Oh boy. Maybe that's the new poll I should put up. Was that penalty justified or not? Okay, we already got 12 votes. Majority are saying Quaffle. And nobody's got faith in Diaz, man. I think Diaz is going to get it. Earnhardt's going to go back out on track, but I think he's probably going to be a lap or two down. Thank you, Will It Grow. All right, guys, make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Like I've been saying, we're almost to 3,060. Oh, I think we got another car stalled out on track. The 50 might be done. This is going to delay the caution some more. Yeah. Oh, Boo Boo Dalton is going, I think, probably going to drag out this caution period some more. I think that thing has died in turns 1 and 2, and they're going to have to push him all the way around the racetrack to get back to pit road here. I get you. I hear you, Will It Grow. Hey, up to 150 likes, guys. I appreciate it. Oh, now here they are interviewing Cox. Let's hear. I want to hear what he has to say. He does not look happy. Stupid roofer. I don't know. Can I trust you? Can I trust you? If you can convince me, then I'll mod you. Man, thanks to everybody who's tuned in, though. Like I've been saying, yeah, Cox. Hey, at least Cox handling it pretty professionally, saying he doesn't think that. Yeah, obviously, he doesn't think that was intentional. He's like just two fellas racing. He's like just part of it. Wow. Man, thanks to everybody who's just tuned into this channel recently. This thing has popped off, man. I really appreciate it. Just over the last 3 months, this channel has gained 1,000 subscribers, guys. I really appreciate it, man. We are going to be live with a couple more of these races throughout the off-season. I'm talking about the NASCAR off-season, and then once the Clash rolls around in the NASCAR Cup Series, we will be live for that once again. But here we are, about to go green once again. We are up to 3,051. Or wait, hold on, 3,051, guys. I appreciate it. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Green flag back in the air. Oh, good restart for Diaz, but he's going to lose it a bit down low. And Yarborough's going to be able to power back on the outside. He's back to the lead, but Diaz not letting him have it that easy. Then Quaffle and Queen keeping the pressure on him behind. 12 to go. Diaz down low on the inside of Yarborough. Off a turn 2. Oh, the 22 sideways. Oh, he's getting into him. They're going full send for it right now. Oh, my goodness. Off a turn 4. Diaz is going to have the advantage by maybe a foot at the line, but here comes Yarborough on the outside once again. 11 to go. The 95 versus the 22. Oh, and he's off the track, and the 95 is going to spin in front of the field. How does he save? Oh, my gosh. What a save. What a save. That was like the save, the biggest. What a save. What a save. How did he? Oh, my gosh. This one, Diaz kind of pushing the 95 up the track. Gets him off into the dirt. Oh, here he is hunting him down. Here he comes. The 95 getting to the bumper of the 22. He's chasing him down. Oh, my goodness. What's he going to do? Oh, he's flipping him off. He's flipping him off. Oh, my goodness. Oh, wait, is he going to be able to keep his position? I don't think so, but... Oh, what they're showing the replay, these guys. So Diaz, okay, I say Diaz runs him off the line. Diaz runs him off the line, but what a save. I don't know. He saved that thing. I mean, that thing was crashed like 4 times, and somehow he saved it. What in the world? I also just say everybody did a great job avoiding him as well. I'll say, actually, yeah, he saves that, but so many people do an amazing job of missing him as well. What a save. Okay, I got you, stupid roofer. I appreciate it, man. Hey, I'm trying to get up there like E-Step eventually. I'm trying to get up there and like those other guys. Dude, what just got here? What happened to Junior? Junior had started pretty bad, slowly working his way forward, with 20 laps to go, battling for third place, just unintentionally, it was a racing incident, but he just full-on dumps the guy ahead of him, and he takes him out, and part of the way the short track rules are, if you intentionally dump somebody like that, you get held, or you have to drop to the tail end of the field. So that's why Dale Jr.'s hopes are basically over, but it was running pretty well, but I think it's kind of justified. Just totally dump somebody. And, wow, the 95 is going to be able to... Yeah. Yeah, Yarbrough is very mad, though, at Diaz right now. I mean, he got dumped, and Yarbrough's trying to make a case that, like, you know, he kind of kept minimum speed, even though the caution came out, that he keeps this position, and they're going to let him keep the position. I don't totally agree with that, but they are going to let him keep that position. But he's going to be on the inside, and the inside is not fired off as well as the outside on the last couple of restarts. Oh, my goodness, guys. We got 200 people in here watching right now. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe for some amazing racing. Tom Bootner, I don't know where he's running, but he's kind of far back. He's out. He got penalized, so he's back in like 15th to 20th. Oh, Diaz and Yarbrough are rubbing each other under caution. This is some great race. This is just great. These two, they're about to pass the pace car. They're going to pass the pace car. And they're going to cut off the pace car. Oh, my goodness. They almost just crashed out the pace car there. Diaz and Yarbrough. Oh, boy. And they're going to go green next time by, maybe. This is crazy. And now Quaffle's going to go up here and get in it with these guys. What is going on? I think all these three should get penalized for just goofing around and like they're not even like, they're just delaying the race. Oh my goodness. Oh Lord. This is going to be a crazy restart here if Yarbrough still scored second. I think he is going to be. I just don't even know, man. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, it's almost midnight. I didn't even realize that. This is going forever. Okay, lights are on the pace car. We're going to be going green here with 12 to go. Yarbrough on the inside. Diaz on the outside. These two have been getting into it for a while now. Oh, my goodness. Is Yarbrough going to send it in here on the restart? Green flag back in the air here from Florence Motor Speedway. Quaffle's going to spin the tires, but at the front, a good restart for the 95. He's going to be able to get Diaz, but Diaz with the crossover. Diaz to the inside. Diaz to the lead down the back straightaway. What a move. Through turns 3 and 4. Diaz on the inside of Yarbrough for the lead. 12 to go. What is going on? Diaz tries to pinch off Yarbrough. Yarbrough's not having it. Through turns 1 and 2, Yarbrough still hanging tough on the outside of Diaz. Behind him, Quaffle and Queen still in the mix. And Diaz is going to clear Yarbrough, but Yarbrough's going to give Diaz a shot. Diaz is going sideways in front of the field. There's nowhere for people to go. And Diaz is around, and the caution is going to come out once again. Oh, my goodness. And Yarbrough's going to get his revenge. And Diaz is around. Oh, my goodness. That was pretty crazy, man. That was pretty crazy. That was just crazy, dude. I know, Deacon Mike, this is awesome. And I was not surprised that eventually got happened, but Diaz. And now is Diaz going back up there and chasing him down? Oh, this could get ugly here. And Diaz, I don't get where they're all mixing in. Hey, Luke, how are you doing? Okay, but yeah, I mean, everybody saw this coming a mile away. You know, Diaz finally clears Yarbrough, but Yarbrough's like, I'm not going to lose this race to you, man, or I'm not going to let you win more so. And Yarbrough just dumps Diaz. And now, I know they're both going to be done, but... Oh, wait, where is Dale? He's off. He's not in the mix. I think he's back in like 20th. Because he got that penalty. That penalty really killed his run. But now this is going to give it to Quaffle and Queen. And then you have Miracle, an ironic name, because this might end up working out as a miracle win for him. This has just become too much to handle. Hey guys, make sure everybody watching, make sure you drop a like and subscribe. Sean Cothran, I don't believe so. But I'll be honest, I don't know. GP Mike 02, the penalty is just... The penalty is just if you dump somebody on purpose or you cause an incident on purpose, you go to the rear. Richard, you're saying let's go Butterbean? I know, here he is. He has just carved his way through the chaos, and here he is. Yeah, will it grow? No free passes, just hot tempers. Craig, Junior Motorsports wins. I don't know about that just yet. Quaffle in the mix, but also, I don't know what's going on right now. They brought him under a stop on the front straightaway. And Diaz has climbed out of the car on the front straightaway. What's going to happen? They've parked the field here on the front stretch. Huh?
And he's being lifted up by his crew members.
What's going on?
Diaz is going to elect to leave the car there on the main straightaway.
And he's leaving the car on the front stretch. And he's just walking away. Like, literally, Diaz just... Diaz has just gotten out of the car and left it on the front straightaway. And it's honestly somewhat of a fair argument. Diaz wrecks, I mean, I don't really totally like it, but Diaz wrecked, or it wasn't totally, it wasn't as deliberate, but Diaz kind of wrecked Yarbrough, but Yarbrough saved it. It was an incredible save, but then they gave him his position back in second place, which was kind of like, I kind of totally didn't agree with it, but I was like, okay, whatever. And then Yarbrough goes out and spins Diaz, but this time Diaz doesn't save it like Yarbrough did. Diaz spins and he has to stop and gets passed by everybody, and therefore he doesn't keep his position, but now he's just like, now his argument is just that I should have gotten my position back like Yarbrough did, and he literally just got out of his car, parked it on the front straightaway, and left it there. That is great. Yeah, Luke, that is literally that is literally what you would say. He literally just left it there. Kenny Johnson, it's so weird seeing him without the hair he had during the Phoenix stream. Oh, Kenny. I have the hair. Should we get the hair back out? They're saying this is literally the race of the year. What do you guys think about the hair? Wait, we're jamming with the hair to the finish. Sorry, Scott. Ooh. Oh boy. Got to battle the elements out here, man. Oh no, don't tell me. Oh, of course. Hold on, guys. We got a bloody nose. We got a bloody nose. We got a bloody nose. We got an incident here ourselves. We couldn't even go incident free. I got a bloody nose. It's just part of it. It's going to be 12 to go, but Patrick Queen is going to be restarting in the lead. Then Quaffle on his outside. Then you have the Miracle, the guy that's literally named, his last name's Miracle, restarting in third. Irony? Or ironic? I think not. Yes, Kenny. Yes, I did. Sean, yes, I do believe that I am allergic to my hair, and it also somehow gave me a bloody nose. Hey, hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Make sure you drop a like as well. We got 200 people in here. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe. Oh, my goodness. Also, I just realized Diaz and Yarbrough aren't even in the mix anymore in this poll. I give up. I can't even keep track. Okay, gonna restart here with 12 to go. Queen on the inside, Quaffle on the outside. Who's going to get it done? Quaffle with a good restart on the outside. Can Queen hang it down low? Quaffle's got a good run. Queen giving him the bumper, though. They're staying neck and neck into turns 3 and 4. Queen keeping it in the mix, but Quaffle, I think, has got a bit of an edge. At the line, though. Oh, Quaffle by maybe a foot. A lot of contact between these two. They're bumping and banging through turns 1 and 2. 11 to go, 11 to go. Oh, they're going to bump wheels there. Through turns 3 and 4, the 03 and the 8. Once again, they're going to bump doors off of turn 4. I don't know if their cars can put up with that much longer. 10 to go. The 03 on the inside of the 8 down the back straightaway. Oh, my goodness. Off of turn 4, the 03's got the edge, and he's going to clear him. Queen to the lead, and then you have the 32 of Miracle up into third. And then you're going to get it. Oh, and the 8's. Oh, the 8 and the 32 are bumping and banging. Oh, and the 32's around, and there's the 44. And that's going to bring out the caution. Yes, it will. Oh, my goodness. Oh, and the 32's going to spin again. He's got a flat tire, I think, on that car. It caused him to spin once again. Oh, my gosh. The bloody nose. Oh, my goodness. We're taking this off. This is one of the craziest races I've ever seen. It's after midnight, and it's literally just, I don't even know. I don't even know. Just having to do some repairs, but yeah. So what happens is off turn 2, trying to get a replay here. Miracle goes around, but I can't remember exactly why, or if he sends it himself too hard. Yeah, Miracle. It's Miracle himself who gets too sideways. He gets into the left rear of the 8, and that just spins himself around. And then he comes down, gets some pretty nice contact on the nose of the 44. That kind of actually corrects him, but then he gets run over by some other guys. Just honestly, at this point, every single car has basically been involved in an incident. But Dale Jr.'s gained so many spots from all this chaos. Dale Jr. might be back into the top 10 at this point. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, I know. Nice Kyle flag. I appreciate it.
And I think he's up to like 10th.
Here's the initial bang.
Oh, there it is. You're right.
They save it, and then Miracle's car still can't kind of bring it back in all the way.
Oh, my goodness.
Literally had scooted up the track and pointed.
I know. I got punched by Diaz.
He did a good job of trying not to wreck.
Luke, I think I'm the diehard Kyle fan. I'm wearing a Kyle. Well, no, this isn't Kyle's autograph. This is Cliff Daniels' autograph. Then we got a Kyle Larson, Chip Ganassi crew chief shirt from back in the day. Well, actually, that's about all I got for my argument. But and they're currently under the red flag though now. 10 to go. They're just trying to sort this thing out. We have been live for almost 4 hours, guys. Oh my goodness.
Fast Pro Shop, he's doing pretty good tonight. How about you, KLG?
Appreciate it, Luke.
Field again.
While the officials are trying to sort out the running order, let's hear from one of the drivers involved in the most recent caution. Was standing by with
I think Junior is on the lead lap, Teresa. Oh my goodness. I think he's in 10th now. Oh, Connor Jones is done. Yo, we got a super chat. Let's go. Penny Annie. You're welcome. $10. Oh my goodness. You know what? That doesn't even go towards me. That goes to the Snowball Derby fund. We might end up doing the Snowball Derby now. You know what? Because I didn't feel like paying $50 for the Snowball Derby, but if you guys contribute some cash, then I actually might do it. And that just helped your guys' cause for me to commentate the Snowball Derby.
Some interesting words there towards that miracle by Connor Jones.
And she now has the new record for the highest super chat. Previously it was $5. Now it's 10. It's actually like the first super chat we got in like 4 months. Or not 4 months. It's been like a month. But do I want 50 so that way I can pay for the Snowball Derby. I don't feel like paying $50 to watch one race. I do think it will be a good race, but I don't want to pay the $50 to watch one race, man. Yeah, no, Teresa, a couple more wrecks and Junior will be right back in it. This is just so crazy. It is just so crazy.
Connor Jones there. Yeah, there's some
Sean, you're going to the Snowball Derby? Man, that's really cool. I'm like literally on the opposite side of the U.S. from the Snowball Derby.
you know, race car drivers are elephants.
Luke, I don't know the reference. I'm sorry, man. I know Michael McCruz, but I don't know.
So, you know, you see Miracle
The tires are bald.
Connor Jones,
So am I.
car right there.
I am not bald,
Every single
but
person in this field.
you're going to the Snowball Derby. Oh, that's really cool, Luke.
Guys like Mason Diaz.
Oh,
They've got a race next week in Southern National Motorsport Park. A lot of these guys are going to.
oh.
They're not going to forget. They're going to
Okay. I think I was like actually allergic to my wig.
some of these guys. They're not going to forget tonight.
You super chatted ROTC 125 race. Oh, I don't know who ROTC is, man. I'm trying to think. It's an abbreviation. I don't know. I don't got anything. I'm sorry, man. But anyways, Teresa, you're welcome. I can't always respond to people like this. Just so you guys know. It's especially because this race has had so many breaks in it, I can respond a lot. But here we are. Okay, we're going green. 10 to go. Quaff on the inside. Queen on the outside. Another restart, man. Who's going to do it? Through turns 1 and 2. The 8 really dives in there deep. Queen gets pushed up the hill. They're stacking up way back in the pack. Oh, my goodness. Queen's going to be able to clear Quaffle. Behind them, they're side by side. But at the front, though, Queen trying to hold him off. It's Queen, Quaffle. And then, wait, is Isabella Robusto or something like that in the 55 and third? Where did she come from? And 8 laps to go. Can Quaffle stay on the bumper of Queen? That 8 car is kind of faded on this run. I think he might have used up his stuff early on. Oh, the 2 car is slow on the front straightaway. but I don't think slow enough to bring out a caution. 7 to go. 7 to go. Can Quaffle chase down Brendan Queen? The gap is about 1 car length with 7 laps left. Oh, my goodness. And here they go. Oh, the 2's going to pull it off. 6 to go. 6 to go. Queen maintains that lead over Quaffle. They're both pulling away from the rest of the field. Oh, my goodness. 6 to go. 6 to go. 5 to go. 5 to go. My bad. Hey, I think Quaffle reeled him in just a bit. He reeled him in just a bit. What is Quaffle willing to do? Who's it going to be? Oh, my gosh. There's maybe like 4 feet between them. Behind him, they're battling hard for 3rd place as well. Oh, that time I think Quaffle lost a bit of ground. 4 to go. 4 to go. Arbusto trying to hold off the 98. Earnhardt's all the way up to 6th through all the chaos. It's 3 to go. Can Quaffle get to him? Oh, and Junior's going to wreck another one. Oh, my gosh. Oh, Earnhardt has wrecked another one, and the caution's back out. Earnhardt had driven his way all the way back up to 3rd. Or not 3rd, all the way back up to 5th. And he crashes out Landon Pembleton in the 0. Oh, boy. Oh, my gosh. He was going for 5th place and just sent it a bit too deep on the 0 and just cleaned him out. Dale, oh, boy. Not another one, Dale. Dale's not making a great name for himself in the late model series tonight. I'll say that. Hey, we're up to 3,061 subscribers, guys. I appreciate it. Make sure you drop a like if you haven't already. That's really cool, Luke. I was at Watkins Glen for both the Xfinity Series and Cup Series race. Actually, every Watkins Glen race I've been to, Kyle Larson has won. So, crazy fact. Anyways. What is Dale doing tonight, man? What is Dale doing? Yeah, exactly, stupid roofer. And thanks to everybody who's tuned in. Thanks for this super chat once again, Panny Annie. I know you're saying thank you to me, but I gotta say thank you to you. Because I do love to do this. And I am still in high school, so money doesn't matter a ton. But, I mean, it helps me out. Oh, my gosh, Ashley, you're still here? I forgot you were in London. Why you go to bed? Go to bed, man. Or actually, no, don't go to bed. This is an amazing race. This is an amazing race. This is like the Coke 600. If you guys did not know, in the chat, there is somebody who's tuning in from the UK, and it is 5 a.m., and she has stayed up all night watching this race. Now, it has been amazing, but I know Deacon Jr. is doing an impersonation of his dad, except now we have penalties about that type of stuff. And oh my gosh, now the 0 is being a pain about wanting to keep his spot. Which one is worse, this one or Cox? Oh, actually, I don't know. I don't know which one was worse. Well, Cox definitely got more damage. But this one kind of was a bit more. This one was worse. This one was like he just kind of sent it in way too hard. I'll say that. Like, this one was more on him than the other. Actually, this one was, like, entirely on him, where the other one was a bit more of a racing incident. This one, he just, like, chucked it in way too hard. Oh, my goodness. Thanks to everybody who's tuned in. You know, he's going Chastain on him, if that's what you mean, Luke. Yeah, he got sent to the back again. So we're going to get restarted with, I believe, 4 to go. It's going to be Quaffle on the inside, Queen on the inside. And then you got Isabella in 3rd. She might be able to steal this one if these guys keep fooling around. Or, I mean, she might even go up there and pass him. Isabella Robusto, and then who is that in the 98? Oh, it's Kelly again in 4th, and then in 5th is Craig. In 6th is the 5 of somebody, and then just Barnes in 10th, and yeah, I don't know, man. Every one of these cars is dinged up, that's for sure. This is going to be crazy to the finish. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. How many cars are on the track? About 20. I don't know. Green flag back in the air, though. 4 to go. Queen on the inside. Quaffle on the outside. Good restart for Quaffle on the outside. They're going to be side by side into turns 1 and 2. Queen tries to send it in down low. Oh, it's just going to stick down the back straightaway. Quaffle and Queen. Off a turn 4. Queen's going to be able to slide up and clear Quaffle. 3 to go. 3 to go. Queen's taking the lead back, but Quaffle looking for the crossover. It's just not quite there. Oh, man, the 8, it doesn't have the grip anymore. You can just see it off corner exit. He just doesn't have the acceleration. But with 2 to go, is he just going to send it in there? Queen out front by 2 car lengths over the 8 of Quaffle. Behind them's Isabella Robusco. And the white flag is out at Florence Motor Speedway. Through so much chaos, after rub-ins with the one and only Dale Jr., here he comes. Queen, with the Super Mario scheme, is going to come through the chaos and win at Florence Motor Speedway and get his first ever South Carolina 400 victory. Oh my goodness, what a race. And it took us till 12:13 in the morning after starting this thing well over 4 hours ago. Oh my goodness. Way to go, Butterbean Queen. Oh my gosh. Well, Dale didn't Hal Mellon. You cannot Hal Mellon at this racetrack, but I know pre-race for F1 is at 7 a.m. I might as well just stay up all night. I'm going to be watching it anyways. Oh my gosh, what a race, guys. Thank you guys so much for 3,000 subscribers. We got 3,000, then we went well above me. We're up to 3,063. Hit that subscribe button if you want more content, guys. I appreciate it. We might do the Snowball Derby now, guys. We might just do it. Oh, man. Oh, what a race, guys. Rate that race out of 10. Rate that race out of 10. That's a 10 out of 10 for me. It genuinely is a 10 out of 10. I would actually probably go back and watch the replay of that race with somebody. I'm not even joking you. Which is... Yeah, 11 from Sean. An 11 from Sean. I would agree. What a race. And he is burning it down. Wow, what a race. What a race. I cannot believe that, man. What a race. Brendan Butterbean Queen gets it done in the South Carolina 400. Wow. Wow. Up to 3,064 subscribers, guys. I appreciate it. 10 out of 10. A 69 out of 10. Where did Junior end up? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Paul, I guess it's somewhere around like 15th or 20th since he got sent to the back there. But I can't find the results anywhere. Yeah, the girl finished 3rd. She finished 3rd. Maybe she finished 4th. Now I take that back. I was just paying attention to leaders. I think it was 3rd or 4th. Great result, and I don't think she was the only girl that got a solid result. Oh my goodness. Luke, you have to have subscriptions public. It's weird. It's weird. It only has certain ones come out. You have to have your subscriptions public on YouTube for your name to pop up. I don't know why. Craig, you're welcome. Hey, to everybody who tuned in and enjoyed, make sure you subscribe so that way you're notified when we go live with more live streams like this, so that way you don't miss a moment of any short track action. You'll be back, Luke. I appreciate it. Dale finished 9th. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised because honestly, like, he was just flying through the field at the end of that race. There were so many wounded cars, and even though he'd been involved in incidents, like, he had almost no damage. He was able to just fly through those guys. Oh my gosh. What a race. It's well after me. I mean, I don't even have words. This is just what a race. What a race. This definitely makes me want to tune into this event next year. That's what I'll say. Makes me much more interested in these super late models as well. All the back and forth, all the different rivalries that were brewing. I can't believe we didn't actually get a fight at any point in this race. I mean, we got everything but a fight. Well, guys, I'm probably going to end it here in just a moment. Thanks to everybody who tuned in. Let's hear final remarks in the chat. Steve, you think Keselowski, Buescher, Blaney wins Daytona? I think that's pretty reasonable, yeah. Good night, Luke. You're welcome, Ashley. I'm not probably going to be doing that, Ashley. I don't think I'm going to have a schedule. Adrian, it looks like, I think Dale finished 9th. They don't have the live leaderboard, and they weren't showing that as a restart. He got sent to the rear of the field. And the reason Dale might have finished 9th is because there was like 24 cars running at the end, and his car was like a mile faster than like anybody else back there because they had so much damage. Sean, you watched a replay of the second Dale incident. It definitely looks worse, but it might be because of the being tight locking brakes or something else. Yeah. I wouldn't say either one's like terrible. Like, I mean, neither one's obviously intentional, but the second one it's more sloppy. Thank you, Penny Annie, once again for the $10. Thomas Cross, good times. Thanks for the expert broadcasting. See you soon. Peace. Peace. You're welcome. You're welcome, Paul. You know what? Just like that, we're gonna say peace on my end. And you know what? We're probably going to head out here in just a moment. What a race. We'll probably be back here again soon. I mean, wow, what a race. What a race. That's all I got. Almost 6,000 y'all tuned in tonight. I appreciate it. I'll definitely be back with some of more of this short track action. Kenny, that would be great. But, you know what, we're... Baby steps, baby steps. Well, we probably will, Stupid Roofer. You know what? If anybody who is just tuned in for the first time tonight and you're still watching real quick, what we do on this channel is commentary like this to the NASCAR Cup Series races. That's what we do primarily. And it's the off season, so I just decided to do this because why not, I guess. But yeah, we'll probably be doing the Chili Bowl and maybe a couple other races. The Chili Bowl for certain, then maybe 1 or 2, 3 other. It kind of depends if I have the availability, but we'll probably do a couple other streams during this offseason before the Busch Clash. And just like that, guys, I'll see you in the next one. I'm out. Thanks to everybody who tuned in.